We're live! Hello, everybody! Welcome to our final sprints. It's so exciting! Oh, this has been great. This has been really great. And I'm excited. This last prompt, if you haven't seen the prompt drop, it's in the description box below. But the last prompt was perfect for this, especially considering, the end of a 48-hour readathon. So I'm going to go around and we're going to see. I figured this out. We've got Kayla over here.
Impressive.
Hey, Kayla reads. Everybody's information is in the description box below, but Kayla, tell us what you have picked for this.
So I picked, thankfully, not Catcher in the Rye. Chase Darkness with Me by Billy Jensen. It's a nonfiction about how one true crime writer started solving murders. I'm very excited. I got it at the Dollar Tree. So
whoa!
Yeah,
Are you the just Martine?
It was an influence by, though, wasn't it?
What's it influenced by?
It was an influenced by. You were influenced?
Yeah, I went into the Dollar Tree and I was like, okay, well, I need to get a couple things. And I walked right past the books and I was like, Martine would make me stop. Martine would make me stop. Okay. And I looked through them and I was like, wow, I actually want to read this book. And it's $1. It was before it was the $1.25 store.
I was gonna say, isn't it $1.25?
It was still $1.
Are they going to change it to the $1.25 tree store now?
No.
Because
Like just
you have like a tree and a little pet, like a quarter hanging from it.
That would be cool.
We need to rebrand. All right, so now we have. I got it. I figured it out. We've got just Martine. We've got Martine. Martine, welcome. And what did you pick?
Okay, so for the last prompt, I picked The Bridges of Madison County because it's on my priority list for May. And now it's May, so it's like, heck yeah. And it's only like 160-ish pages, so it's very tiny. But I won't be starting this until I finish my last prompt because I'm about finishing books here right now. And I've got less than 2 hours left in Before the Fall by
that's close.
So I'm going to do that.
I didn't know Bridges of Madison County was so short.
Yeah, it's just a tiny one.
Yeah, I've never seen the movie, or maybe I have, but I don't. It was like a million years ago.
I haven't seen it, but I told my mom that I picked this up one time off like a free bookshelf. Both of these I picked up on free bookshelves on campus over the past year, and I picked this one up, and my mom was like, "You need to read it right now." So
you're like, "You're not the boss anymore."
So your mom said it was really good, huh?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, good. Maybe I'll have to read that one, especially considering how short it is.
Yeah.
And then we've got down here, we've got Is Bailey reading. Bailey, how are you doing? What are you reading?
Good. You'll see in my blog that I had a time picking this book because I picked something up and it was 301 pages. And then I picked another one up thinking that was going to be short enough, and it was exactly 300 pages. And I was like, nope, it's less than 300 pages, not like less than or equal to. So I was like, nope, can't do that. So I finally landed on Blackout by, all the authors that I just listed before. Daniel Tiffany D. Jackson, Nick Stone, Angie Thomas, Ashley Woodfolk, and Nicola Yoon. And it's like 240 something pages.
I've heard some pretty good things about that one. A couple of people I've heard say they really liked it.
I've heard mixed things, so we'll see.
I mean, that's always the issue with the anthologies is, sometimes you're going to find some stories that are good, some stories that are okay, maybe some stories that aren't so great.
My understanding of this is they're actually all connected. I think. Okay. From what I've heard people talk about, it is like one story leads into the next, into the next, into the next, where it's not actually all like individual short stories.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
I think. We'll see. I'm about to find out. I haven't started it, but I'm about to find out.
She'll be able to tell us after the sprint. And I am reading Fortunately the Milk by Neil Gaiman. So my friend Jezzy had recommended this to me, and then she sent it to me. And this is 112 pages, and it's mostly illustrations.
Love that.
Yeah, I love that for me, especially because I haven't been able to work on my Sunday sum up. So I will be reading this, finishing this, and then I will be probably editing my Sunday sum up for today. So that's my game plan. But yeah, I'm excited, and that is a middle grade. So I hit my prompts. Like that's one thing. I actually did all the challenge prompts for this time around, which I wasn't expecting to be able to do, but it worked out with my TBR. So it's been a good time.
I struggled so hard with the first prompt. I could not find anything that I like really wanted to read that had an animal companion, and I didn't own anything that had an animal companion. So I just read like my arc that I was reading.
I have sent you the list I found because I found a list on Goodreads and it was all like contemporary romance books. Well, not contemporary because the one I picked it was like there was a romance readathon that happened that had the prompt animal companion. So it was a list of romance books that had animal companions. I guarantee there was something on that you would have.
Okay, I need the list.
But I lost it now, but I'll find it again for you.
Thank you.
We all want to see it. Because that sounds amazing. That's all I felt. I realized as I started reading The Love Hypothesis last night that that's all I want to read right now. Is I just want to read romance. Like it's like, oh, this is what I want to read. This feels so good. So, yeah, I'd like to know what those animal companion, because I'm really curious just what makes an animal companion romance. Anyways.
I mean, the one I started, is basically like it's a historical romance, but she like collects animals. Like her whole thing is that she like takes in like injured animals, and her neighbors are like, nobody wants to live next to you because you have all these animals.
I almost picked up for that the new Katie Robert book where it's like the monster romance, and I was like, companion, like boyfriend, he's a monster, technically animal, and I didn't because I didn't think about it until like hours later, and I was like, I could still pick that up.
Oh, we were totally counting that. Yeah, that totally counts.
Okay, I'll start it later, and I'll count it for Friday.
That sounds good. All right, let's see how everybody's doing. Good morning. Hello. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everyone. Yep, we definitely got the full range here. Good morning. Hi. It's Ruby. What are you guys reading for the fourth prompt? What are you reading for the fourth prompt? Hi, Leanna. Good morning, Naomi. Gonna listen to Where the Drowned Girls Go and work on my diamond painting. I think that's the next one I have to read. So I just finished Beneath the Sugar Sky. And is Where the Drowned Girls Goes next?
There's technically Across the Green Grass Fields that's in between them.
Okay. Where the Drowned Girls Go is the most recent one?
Yes.
Okay, so I think I have a couple. Yeah.
And I would just say that you have to read Across the Green Grass Fields before Where the Drowned Girls Go, because a character from Across the Green Grass Fields is in Where the Drowned Girls Go. Bailey, what is so funny?
I could just see Kayla laughing at me. Sorry.
I guess the reason I was thinking that Where the Drowned Girls Goes was next, just off the top of my head, was the way that Beneath the Sugar Sky ended with Nadia, and so I was like, I thought, oh, that must be next, but it isn't. Okay, so that's good. I won't be skipping ahead. I'll go in order. I was just curious. Naomi says, I have a few choices for this morning with the new month's TBR, so I'm going to try to knock out a few. Yeah, I know, and it's kind of cool that this is May 1st, so everybody can start their TBR. Like, Martine, you're starting your TBR, and this one's not on my TBR, but I don't care. Since I've read all, and I'm still working on my April TBR, including all my Smash. This was one of my Smash That series, Squash That series, rather, and I think this was a Squash That series. So, see, I'm still way behind.
That's okay.
Since I read all middle grade and YA so far, I'm going to end with an adult, Nightmare Journey by Dean Koontz, one of his earlier works from the 1970s. That's good. That's a short one, huh? Michelle says, good morning. Stacy's here. Hello, Stacy. Morning, Kimberly. Checking in before shopping. I'm going to do Princess Diaries #1 since I have a goal to read through the series. It says YA, but I know I read them while I read them while I was in middle school. I think that counts. Just finished After the Fall in April. How are you liking it?
Before the Fall? Yeah, I'm liking it.
Before the Fall.
I think it's going to be like a 4-star read. It's giving me like a crossover, not in the like hilarity sense, but in the discussions of wealth sense of Crazy Rich Asians with The Glass Hotel by Emily St. John Mandel. Like that's the. Kayla, you need to stop distracting her.
I was looking at my bookshelf and I looked up and Bailey was already laughing.
I'm sorry. I did find that list and I shared it in the comments.
Thank you. What were you saying, Martine?
It's like
I'm sorry to have the giggle.
books, and I liked both of those 2 books, so I'm liking this one.
Yeah, so it's before the fall, right? Or is maybe there a different one that's like after the fall is a second book?
Yeah, no, I tried to look it up when I saw that comment, but I think this is the one they were talking about. So.
Okay. Mom says, hi all, glad to see you. I'm reading Brandon Sanderson's short story, The Emperor's Soul. She's also leaving. Huh?
And Kayla, other way, I'm not as good as Amy at this. Kayla and I are going to start a buddy read of Sanderson's soon. So I have to keep an eye on what your mom thinks of everything.
We're starting Mistborn 1
in July.
In July? Okay. I forgot we decided that.
What was it going to be?
Well,
I keep putting it off.
Yeah, it was supposed to be April. And then Bailey was like, okay, we can't do April. And then I guess I didn't remember her saying July because I was like, oh, we're starting in May.
I mean, we can start whenever.
Oh,
it's fine.
July is cool.
If you start, tell me you started.
Okay. Well, okay.
I really want to read Sanderson. And now I have a whole bunch of books of Sanderson, but I just know that it's taking me so long to get through Hobb. There's just no way I shouldn't be starting that until. But I want to read Elantris because I got that one and it's not too long and it's kind of a standalone at the moment and it just seems so interesting to me. I have so much. There's so many books I want to read and I'm just not a fast enough reader for everything I want to read. But
looking at all the stacks of books in my room right now.
So you're on my bookshelf. I had to clear off a shelf. So literally the shelf that was there is surrounding me on the floor. And it's great. So I'm literally surrounded by books.
That's the perfect life right there. Well, I'm excited for you guys in your Brandon Sanderson buddy read. Naomi's going to start a poetry collection of 30 poems and then move on to Boys from Brazil. Carry over from last month. Okay. Good morning. Hey, Amy. How's it going? Glad you're stopping in for a little bit. Good morning, Jean. Happy afternoon. Oh, sorry. Good afternoon, Jean. Reading my Koi Cup pick, which was Wide Saragossa Sea, which is also under 300 pages. And the author is dead for my TBR game. Oh, that's perfect. Hitting all those prompts. Yeah, you can definitely double up on any of the prompts that you need to. Planning to finish the Artemis Fowl Files and the Seventh Dwarf short story. Oh, interesting. Who's the seventh dwarf? How many dwarves are there?
7.
Okay.
I'm the wrong person to ask.
Bailey's not a Disney girly.
Reading Shadow. Huh?
What are the dwarves?
Exactly.
No, I'm serious. What's that from?
It's from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. She's not a Disney girly. She is not a Disney girly.
Me and Mabel are gonna become Disney girlies together.
That's gonna be fun. You guys are gonna explore it together. Jean's reading Shadow of Night or start my workbook club Hidden Figures. Has anyone read Hidden Figures?
Ooh. Is that the second one to you?
No, Hidden Figures.
No, that's Hidden Bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hidden Figures is it's about it's the real story. Well, actually, I think the book is it fictionalized, or is that one nonfiction? It's about the black women that helped put they're the mathematicians that helped put the first men on the moon, or some. Yeah.
I want to say the book is nonfiction, but
Okay.
I haven't read that specific book, but I read a children's version.
I did too. Yeah, the Katherine Johnson one.
Yes.
Yeah, which was really good.
That's really good.
Hidden Figures. I would think it's. Oh.
Hi, Mom!
I don't get to spend time with you guys. I have to go over to my auntie's, but I'll be back hopefully before you're off.
She's going for Bloody Marys.
I want to come.
Should we all leave and go for Bloody
No,
Marys?
Kayla, you gotta stay with us.
I'll just drive with the live on. Mom, I'm coming.
No, you gotta stay here. I haven't read Hidden Figures, but I liked the Katherine Johnson book, and I know somebody who's reading Hidden Figures right now, and I can't remember who it is at the moment. Morning, Samantha. I've picked up Danger at Dead Man's Pass by M.G. Leonard. That sounds like a fun one. Before the Fall, yep. Going to start volume 3 of Fables. That's a graphic novel, right? Morning, Sandy. I'm going to be reading In an Absent Dream. Awesome. Volume 1 of Oz, Wizard of Oz, graphic novel. Found it in the children's section of the bookstore, so hopefully it counts. Yes, of course. Absolutely. I'm going to start volume 4 of Fables. Wait, I thought...
Was it a mistype?
Must have been. The Seventh Earth relates to one of the Artemis Fowl characters, not Snow White's story. Sorry. Okay, so you don't have to worry about this, Bailey. It's no responsibility here for understanding any Disney stuff. Amy's correct, but we accidentally picked nonfiction. Okay, so it is nonfiction. Hidden Figures is nonfiction. It's very good, but it's a little dry at times because of all the science stuff. Yeah, I can see that. Graphic novel. I mixed up which volume I was on. Okay, so volume 4. All right, that's exciting. I'm excited for everybody. Did also read Hidden Bodies, the sequel from you. I did also read Hidden Bodies, the sequel from you.
That's the one I was like, is that the sequel to you?
Is that
My bad.
is that like creepy stalker dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I feel like it became popular as being known as like the only thing written in second person, which is not true. But people are like, I've never read anything like this before. I think the first one's worth it, and the rest are not. But
I agree. But I also read the first one at like 17 and probably should not have read it at 17.
I was probably about the same age, but it's fine.
Right.
So not appropriate for 17-year-olds.
No.
Did you read them all too, Martine?
I just read the first one because I thought it was just okay, but he's unwell. He's unwell, and children should not read that.
Like he's stalking somebody and violent.
Don't people like fantasize about him though? Like,
yeah, I think that came more from the show than in the book. Like, I don't think anybody who read the books was talking about Hard Eyes for Joe Goldberg.
Okay, so in the book you don't get that like, ooh, he's hot, and it's okay.
No,
I understand him.
No,
It's
creepy.
It's scary to read because it is written in second person. So the way it's written in second person and just the content, it's very like, is someone actually like watching me? Like you get like the ick because you feel like someone is watching you specifically.
You.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I kind of want to read it now. I generally liked you, but not for everyone. Liked and not love. Okay. I'm just curious because, you know, I don't always like when you're putting. So I I didn't love No Exit. I think we talked, you guys, like, we had kind of talked about it in comments and stuff like that, and Martine and I talked about it for sure. And I didn't dislike it. I gave it, like, it redeemed itself for me. But for me, I don't like being put in the head of the bad guy that early on, or the bad people that early on. Or at least I didn't in that story, which kind of pulled me out quite a bit. And so, I mean, is that spoilery? No, because you're putting, I didn't say anything. Yeah. But, and so, I don't know if that was, or if that was because I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. But for some reason, that one I didn't enjoy as much because I was in the head. I wanted a more mystery. I wanted more like, you know, like you don't see who the bad person is or something like that.
Yeah.
My thing with No Exit is that usually when there's that small of a cast, where you like know that between these, you know, 5 people, it has to be something going on between this very small group of people. Like there's only so many scenarios, and I still couldn't like figure out what was going on in that one. That's why I think it worked for me, because most, if there's only that many people, I'm like, oh, this is pretty like predictable. But I didn't like, that one has slow reveals, but I didn't like get it before it was told to you.
Okay.
Which is why it worked for me.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I got it pretty early on, actually. So that may have been why, you know, I don't know.
Like, you learn one thing and you're like, oh, that's the whole thing. And then you learn another thing and another thing and another thing.
I guessed it all pretty early on. So that may have been what I had a hard time with. But it also could have been that I was listening to an audiobook. I don't know if maybe that's just not, I would have enjoyed it more not hearing the characters talk themselves, you know, because I didn't really like the main character. But sometimes the narrators like influence the way I feel about the characters based on how they're narrating. So it could have been that.
I mean, if I guess a thriller, it ruins it for me. Like if I guess the end of a thriller, it's not getting more than 3 stars. So
yeah. And I didn't realize how gory that one was, which wasn't a problem. I don't have a problem with that, but I just was shocked because I just thought it was like more of a thriller. I didn't realize it was so much of a horror as well, which was surprising. Fun, but not fun in a good way.
Fun.
All this horrible stuff happened.
Fun.
But a fun surprise. What a surprise. Going to read Smash and Grab by Maz Maddox. I don't know what that is, but I think Shell's mentioned Maz Maddox before. It's an interesting name. Morning, Natalie. Oh, wait, let's see. Jean agrees with Kayla. It did feel like somebody was stalking you when you were reading it. Cool.
Which is not an effect the show pulls off. And that's why the show confuses me.
Okay, so the show doesn't make it creepy enough. It makes him more like a sympathetic character or something?
No, he's creepy. I don't understand why people are all over him, but it just doesn't feel like you're being stalked. You just watch him stalk somebody else the whole time.
Okay. I like the idea that, you know, the book makes you feel like you're being stalked, though. I mean, that's clever in the way that it's done. So it's too bad
I mean, the show can't do the second person like it can reading, because you're just watching him stalk this girl, but in the book, it's like, I'm watching you through your window. I see you doing it. But in the show, it's more like, I see Beck doing that. I see Beck. That's her name, right? That seems right.
I should have gotten an adaptation.
What did you say?
I don't think it should have gotten an adaptation.
No, I don't think it works the same.
Yeah. Well,
I think it stopped after the first season. Like, I don't think they should have kept going.
I didn't finish the first season.
Me neither.
Oh,
I watched it.
Okay, so okay. Well, then I just will read the book and that's it. And then I can stop at the first book because you say don't go on to there's no more books that need to be read. Okay. Yeah. Good to know. Good to know. And then I'll get the experience of feeling like I've been stalked. That's
well, if you get it through a book, then you don't have to really worry.
Let's hope not. I don't like that idea. Yeah. Natalie Morning just posted on my Insta story the thought process of choosing my next read. Deal with an Elf King was 312 pages. Too long by 12. Oh, I'm sorry. Almost there. Going with reread of Captive Prince short story collection, 148 pages. Well, hopefully you can finish that really quickly and then go read Deal with an Elf King. And good morning, Sabrina. I'll be reading Goldie Vance. I've heard of that. Is that something? It's something. Let's sprint. I'll drink some more coffee too. So, how long do you guys want to go? You feeling
Yeah.
long?
I mean, we're reading short books, so if we do long ones, people could finish their books
True.
earlier in the sprint to go back to
True.
other.
Is that a good? Oh yeah. Okay. So should we do 40, 45 minutes? What sounds good?
Yeah.
That works.
Which one?
Oh,
45.
45.
Okay. Let's see. Help me with the math. 25 plus 45.
Is 25
10.
plus 45.
10 after. No, is that good math? Yeah, 10 after.
Is that right?
Yes.
Wow, we're failing our smart.
Thank you. Thank you. I found that when you're leading, it's too hard to think math. Maybe it's just too hard for me to think math. All right. Well, happy sprints, everyone. Hello, welcome back. I gotta grab a bookmark. Hold on.
This is really good, y'all.
Blackout?
Who said that?
Kayla did.
Oh, I did. Hi. It's like, so he's like talking about like all the unsolved cases he's worked on and how he's solving them. And then this first case is just really scary. So like a body was found in the crawl space of a house someone had bought in like a barrel. And now he's calling people who used to own the house. And he called the
Oh, I think I know that case.
I can't think of what it is off the top of my head, but I think I know it too. And he called the original owners, and I got to the part, and he's like, hey, this happened. Do you know anything about it? And then the guy that answered the phone was like, oh my gosh, you're kidding, right? And then we ended. So, like, did he put the body there? I don't know.
So wait, is this one nonfiction or based on nonfiction?
It is nonfiction.
It's nonfiction. Okay. Ooh. And it's a short story, huh?
It's only 280 pages, I think. 200.
Yeah.
If you take out the like index or whatever, it's 298.
That's pretty cool. I'm glad it's exciting.
I also need a bookmark. 1 second.
How's everybody else's reading going?
Good. I think I figured out like the formatting of this. So like the first chapter was Tiffany D. Jackson. And it's like this girl who's showing up for this like internship, and this guy she doesn't like shows up, and then like the blackout happens where they like lose power, and she's like, I wonder where my brother is. And then the second chapter we switch to Nick Stone writing, and it's like talking about the brother. So then I'm assuming the next chapter that's from a different author is going to be like another person connected. So it's not like, but it goes back to Tiffany D. Jackson. So it's one story written from like multiple, why can't I say that? Multiple perspectives, and each perspective is written by a different person.
Oh.
So it's not short stories.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel messy so far?
I mean, I've only read from 2 people so far, so no.
That had to have been a lot of work to like collaborating that many people working on a story that seems like it'd be tricky.
We'll see who else it follows as we go, I guess. Because I do see that after this chapter, it goes back to Tiffany D. Jackson before like expanding into other authors.
Huh.
So like I would assume some of these authors that have chapters first get more page time than like later authors.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah, that's pretty cool though. That's a neat formatting. I think that's interesting. Yeah. Martine, how are things going with Bridges of Madison? Oh no, you're finishing it before the fall.
Yeah, I got 55 pages read, so pretty good. Bookly says I have like an hour left, so.
Nice. And you're still thinking 4 stars-ish?
Mm-hmm.
I made it 45 pages, and but you know, I ate breakfast, so that was good too. And I think I should be able to get this done in the next sprint because it's so quick. And it's cute, fun so far. It's it's middle grade, and it's simple. Like it's really simple. Just like basically this dad is supposed to go get his kids some milk. Well, his their mom is on a trip, and he forgot to get milk, so he has to go get the kids milk. But he's making up this elaborate story of where he was for so long, and so you're kind of going through the story with him. And so that's it, because the kids are like, "Where have you been?" Because he was gone for a long time. So that's what it is so far, and it's cute. It's cute. He mentions like there's quite a few times he's like mentioning like fat people though, and I'm just like, what is up with these authors that I don't? And this is 2013, so it's more.
When was it published?
I mean, that's still like 9 years ago, but still, I don't know. It's just kind of like, why is that?
Yeah, I feel like that's on the cusp of like it being a little too recent to mention that, but
Yeah.
And in a children's book too, it's like, why?
oh, you'd be surprised reading back through how many children's books that like fat is like a huge descriptor for the villain or the like.
Yeah, like there was one line in here where the kid was like, a stegosaurus? How could a stegosaurus have nipped up the rope, like gone up really quickly? And the dad goes, it was a very light stegosaurus. He's like, even but very light. No, he was a large stegosaurus, but very light on his feet. There are fat people who are excellent dancers. And I was like, Neil, what the, that's, I mean, yeah, I am an excellent dancer, but like, that was unnecessary. I don't know. I just was like, really? I don't know why that's necessary. That sometimes when I read these, and it's not even an older book. That's what kind of surprised me. It's it's 9 years old, but like sometimes when I read these books, I'm like, why is it necessary to mention those things? It's not.
It's not.
So that's the only thing that's been kind of like, huh? Yeah. So Sherry came in and said, perfect, I'm not home, and brought some books with one is remote control. I'm watching the beginning, and a suggestion is for romance animal companion. Another romance animal companion started with a dog.
Ooh.
I haven't heard of that one, but it
Did
must
anybody
have...
look at that list I shared?
I haven't looked yet.
Where did you drop it?
I put it in the comments.
In these?
Yeah, I'll do
Or
it
in
again.
the video?
A while ago.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I know, I didn't see it come up through here either, but I put it in.
Maybe the comments of the actual video?
I don't think so. One second.
No, there's no comments in that one. Tony is here. Yay, I made it to the last part of the sprint. I think I remember Amy saying we could double up on prompts. Yep. So combine 3 and 4 and finish King of the Wind. Perfect. That's a great idea. Hello, Martine and Martine's friends.
I'm Kayla.
Hey, Michaela. 23 pages and breakfast. That's what I did. Natalie read 25 pages, big font, finished the first of the 4 short stories. Perfect. That feels good. There is something to be said about reading a short story for a prompt and like being already halfway done. It feels good. Ruby read 47 pages and breakfast, did not stop reading to eat breakfast. Yeah, I ate while I was reading too. Paid bills and got up to 147 and vengeful. I also figured out I will read Ghost Squad for the last prompt. That's a middle grade, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you read it? It sounds cute, or it looks cute at least.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Wait, it started on page 15. So there. Oh no, that tricky book. I read the first 55 pages. Amazing. Naomi finished the poetry collection. I have 200 pages left of The Boys from Brazil, which is about a second Nazi regime in the 50s. It's a great mystery so far. That sounds like a tough one.
Yeah.
I think that maybe StreamYard doesn't let you like share a link through the chat.
Do I have to allow you to?
I don't know.
Let me see.
I tried it a couple different ways. I don't know.
Why don't you try dropping it in our private chat in the stream, and then Amy can put it in the comments.
I feel like
Did it work that way?
Oops. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Copy link.
There it is.
It's not a link that they can.
Right, you'll have to like highlight it and copy paste. You won't be able to like click the link.
Yeah.
Difficult.
This is the link.
I got
Right. Type it all in.
There's got to be a way. I know there's a way to do it. I just don't know how. I've got to figure out StreamYard better.
I have no idea.
I know that there's a way with the.
Someone said that the link worked.
Oh, did they? Oh, okay. Well, good.
It worked for me too.
Oh, okay. Well, fancy. It worked for me in the private chat, so that's all that matters, I guess. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got?
I mean, there's some like popular ones on there.
I need to save this link for any
Future.
other-
I don't know. I feel like anytime Animal Companion comes up on anything, I'm like, I don't know till I start rating it.
Yeah, and that is the problem. Oh, Get a Life, Chloe Brown. The X Talk. That one's another popular one. The Princess Trap by Talia Hibbert. Girl Gone Viral. Written on his skin.
I like
Ooh,
that
was-
I love that series.
Girl
The
Gone
Alicia
Viral.
Moore one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Modern Love.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Wallflower Wager. You guys have read the Girl Meets Duke one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you picked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Pages into it.
Yeah, that one that I saw on your Instagram. Yeah, that one. Okay. Yeah, nice going, Amy. Cool. So this is a great list. And there's a lot of, like you said, there's a lot of ones I've heard of before. So that's definitely a keeper list. Let's see. 8 Lunch, 3/4 of chapter 5 of Shadow of Night. Finished Goldie Vance was really cute. It's definitely inspired by Nancy Drew. Okay, so that's a mystery. I don't think I've heard of Goldie Vance.
I think I've heard of it in like passing, but I've never read it.
Link works for everybody. Okay, except, that's good. I'm totally bummed this book doesn't have Nadia in it. Oh. What? Where the Drowned Girls Go doesn't have Nadia in it, huh? Interesting. Did you like Beneath the Sugar Sky, Martine?
It was not my favorite in the series.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was okay.
I actually really liked it. I was surprised I liked it as much as I did because, a lot of people are saying it wasn't their favorite in the series.
Yeah, for me, when it comes to that particular series, I like the ones that look at characters more
These two?
than the plot. What
Okay.
did I miss?
No.
It always gives me that look and I can't help it.
Every time Kayla exists, really is like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
The thing is, she knows that I have DNF that series, so I'm here just like, and then she's just looking at me like, and I can't help it. I don't mean to be rude.
It's the only fantasy that I pick up because it's so short that I can deal with it.
Yeah. You've been reading more and more fantasy lately, though.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate trend. I don't know why I'm doing that. Like, I think I've expressed to Bailey recently, like, I keep picking up books I know I won't like. Why do I do that? And it's only going to get worse now that she already picked me for the 5-star predictions, because now I'm, like, not on the hunt for books I'll love. So it's all over for me. This is just going to be a bad
I'm
rest.
glad that haunted you so bad.
It did. And now
It haunts me.
it should haunt you. And I was super glad because a lot of the books you read for that, I read like later in the month. And I was like, yes, just got it in.
I worry about that too. Heck yeah. I'm always like, oh no.
It's a good type of fear. It encouraged me in the right direction. Like,
Yeah.
I would have been happy with the fact that I was picking up more books that I liked. But now
I mean-
that's over. I'm back to reading whatever.
Yeah, small spoiler, April, I need to apologize to the person that I got in April. It's
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't think my 5 stars were that bad. So if it's me, I'm gonna cry. And she's laughing, so I think it's me and I'm scared.
Oh gosh, that's scary. Wait, that's scary. What did I read in April? April's been a rough month. I think I did get some 5 stars though. What did I end up liking? I don't think it's me.
I'm waiting for a month where like I pick somebody and they don't have a 5-star. Because I feel like I still have to post a video that's like, okay, I picked this person and nothing happened.
Content.
It's like the perfect editing. Oh, A Monster Calls and Discovery of Witches. Those are the two that I gave. Oh, interesting. Well, there's only two, so that's good. But it's probably not me. It's somebody else that you have to apologize to.
Tell yourself that every month.
Like, it is nerve-wracking. That's definitely makes you sweat.
It's like my one fun thing this year because I'm trying so hard to get through my own TBR that I owned before the start of the year that like that video series is like my one fun. Randomly picking books, reading other things.
I always want to do fun stuff like that, and then I never am able to follow through till the end. Like Ruby's, I was so influenced doing the Great British Bake Off thing, and I loved it so much, and I'm still haven't been able to pick it back up again. So, yeah, there's quite a few series that I've started and haven't been able to finish. But if nobody knows what we're talking about, Bailey on Bailey's channel is doing this thing where she's reading all of, like, not just your friend booktubers, but also other booktubers that you follow?
Yeah, it was like half and half. It was like half people I interact with and consider friends, and half just like channels I really like to watch that they probably have no idea who I am, and I'm just creepy. And so, yeah, every month I spin a wheel, and whoever I land on, I read their whatever they rate 5 stars that month.
Yes. And Martine, how was the experience? Because you've already been picked.
It was pretty good. I was happy with the month that she got. I was really happy that I disliked War and Peace. I know Bailey is equally happy that I
was really happy. Although I am allowing myself to DNF, which is...
Like, you would still have been so salty.
Yeah. I mean, because I am trying to get, like, at least, depending on the length of the book, either 100 pages in or, like, 25% in. So to have read 100 pages of that would have hurt. Yeah, but you did finish a series, which was good.
You're welcome.
A series that I wasn't going to continue, but now it's finished.
But it was like kind of meta because I only read that because of Squash That Series. So like you made me finish the series, which made you finish the series, and it was like kind of messy. But I liked it, and it's interesting because my review for 5 Feet Apart still isn't out yet, and I'm interested to hear Bailey's reaction to it.
Her review isn't out, but I've already informed people that she rated it 5 stars.
It's a doozy of a review, I just gotta say.
Well, yeah, so go check out those videos because they are so much fun. And it's it is scary because, well, and I read very different types of books. I hope that the month that
I also do. I read a lot of different things.
Yeah. No, I know, but I mean, I like different, like, weird books. So hopefully,
your tastes are different. Read No Exit.
Yeah, right. My 5-star could be your 1-star. Your 5-star could be my 1-star.
Yeah, but I've definitely read books that you've read, like looking at your Goodreads and stuff and hearing, your reviews and stuff that I've absolutely loved. So, I mean, like, we definitely have some crossover. But yeah, I think it's just scary in general because, it's like someone saying, oh, you love that, you gave it 5 stars? I'm DNFing it. It was terrible.
Like, I think Martine has learned over the time that we've been friends the kind of book she can recommend to me, and I think she knows that not every book she rates 5 stars she would recommend to me. Yeah. So it's that thing of like, I'm gonna read it anyway.
Yeah, I would if I had the means, like if I didn't borrow stuff from my library so much and like not have access to books. I had a fleeting thought where I was like, what if I got back at Bailey and made one of my 12 TBRs of Christmas this year, just reading all her 5 stars from the year. But
I'm like, how many do I have?
So. That is brilliant.
I'm not super generous with my 5 stars, so it could like not be ridiculous, but
yeah, but
I've been waiting for somebody to potentially do that back to me.
It's been in my head.
Like, I keep thinking for a month, not the year. That's excessive.
Well, if you're going to haunt all of us for the whole year, we should haunt your whole year too.
I'm not saying a thing, but I know secrets. So, yeah.
Get ready. Yeah, I have my pot, but it has so many different booktubers in it that I don't know when I'll ever get to. But maybe I'll have to do something. Maybe in the summer. I'm always like, oh, in the summer, because I have so many things that's going to happen in the summer.
I'm gonna be a busy girly this summer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Did
my God.
Martine freeze?
Yeah, I froze. I'm back.
For
Oh,
just a second.
I was gone. But I'm back. I was berating you about the fact that you're reading literally everything this summer because the number of things I've heard you say I'm reading this summer is impossible.
It's really dumb. Yeah, there's no way. But it's like the only time I feel like I can actually get some real reading done, because this term especially has been really just so hard with the reading. I don't even want to read. I don't want to read. Like I do, I want to, but I don't want to because I'm reading so much already. So it's hard. I don't know, being a student sucks.
Yes. This semester, though, has been my best reading semester. I think there have been 3 months in a row where I've read 30 books.
Wow.
So, like, it wasn't going to happen this last month, and then I binge read Heartstoppers. It was all over for me. But, like, Bailey's gone. But, yeah, I've been doing my best reading this semester, probably because, like, my classes were real easy.
Yeah. Well, and
When are
you're...
you-
Sorry, go ahead.
When are you done with school, Amy?
Oh, I was going to ask Martine the question.
You go first, Amy.
I won't be done until the end of 2023 because I have this term and then my fall term are regular classes, and then I start my internship, which is winter, spring of 2023, and then fall of 2023. So I still have quite a bit of time. I'm ready.
Means graduating.
Yeah, I am.
But going back?
Well,
I started teaching, like, the first semester of it was January to May, and then the second semester was the fall, because I graduated in December. And I had a bad time. But I loved my kids, but the school was not good in, like, administration and everything. And I learned later, like, I'd already done a semester and then I found this out. Legally, you're not allowed to be in there by yourself with the kids. Like, someone that works at the school has to be in the room with you. You cannot be. The teachers at that school would always leave us by ourselves. Like, it'd be like, go make copies and be gone the whole period. And, like, the teacher would be like, I have to go pick up my son. They don't have a sub.
It's you, right?
For it.
So, and they were 8th graders. So I'm like,
oh gosh.
oh guys, I don't know what we're doing because there's no schedule. So, we're gonna work on our projects that y'all were working on yesterday.
Wow. Okay, so how often did that happen?
Enough for me to notice, but I never had a problem with it, and no one ever brought it up that it was like, this is bad. Somebody else told me when I mentioned it, and they were like, that's not right.
Right.
But, and I liked having it, like, the first semester being the spring and the second semester being the fall, because I got 2 sets of kids. While I would have loved to have the same kids the whole year, I got 2. So instead of getting 120 different kids, I got 240 different kids because I had 2.
That is massive class sizes. My graduating class was like 40 people,
and each class was kids. I'm like,
that's like 4 towns combined. Came up 40 people to graduate that year.
Let's not discuss my high school class size, Bailey.
I'm obviously not going to tell you which school it was, but it was Houston ISD. So it's like there are
big.
Kids in that.
Houston's huge.
Yeah.
So it must have been. So it was semester length then, right? Because mine, I will have the same kids for winter. Yeah. So that's kind of like this whole semester. It'll be the beginning of 2023 through summer, and then I'll have different kids. But you were in 8th grade, so you got different kids for every class, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have the same kids because I'm doing elementary, so same kids. I won't have quite as many kids. But yeah, how was that?
I had fun because I like my degree was 4th grade through 8th grade, and I had 8th graders because they would like I could speak to them like I would speak to my friends, but like obviously in a like a professional way. Like they could have a conversation with me.
Yeah.
But I never knew what was going on because my mentor teacher didn't have like a good schedule of like, okay, this month we're doing pronouns, or this week we're
like
doing
grad lesson plans, basically.
Yeah, and anytime
that's not a good teacher to have as a mentor, somebody who's not like they're essentially supposed to be teaching you also.
Yeah. But I found out that the whole school was kind of like that, except for a few teachers. Like it was very like, we generally have to do this year. Like things kind of connected, but it always felt like they were doing projects. It never really felt like we were having like a normal lesson. And so anytime my like site director would come in and evaluate me the week or two prior when I had to prep, I would always be like, well, what are we doing? Do you know generally what we're doing when she has to come in? And my mentor teacher would be like, oh, well, you can just do whatever you want. Like you can, as long as it fits into generally these like teaks, like you can do whatever you want.
That's overwhelming to me.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, that's especially for an internship. That doesn't make any sense. Like this is where you're supposed to be. You are being scaffolded because you need to be able to feel comfortable becoming a teacher, and that's your mentor teacher's job. Like it seems like your mentor teacher was like, oh look, free labor while someone who can do my job for me, and I don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
like they shouldn't be a mentor teacher then.
And I was only there. The first semester I was there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then the next semester I was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I was only there for 3 days because I had class the other 2 days.
Yeah. But, yeah, I think it's only 3 days once I start. I know someone who's currently doing second grade internship and she's loving it, but she's still really busy. So I'm nervous about, I'm excited about being in the classroom more. I'm just nervous about how my schedule and like finances. that's been a big problem this year. I'm just like, how's this all going to work out?
My last semester of college, I had a job and so I had class. I scheduled it to where I had my student teaching during the day, and then I had class at night, and then I had Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday of nothing. And so I worked my 35, 40-hour weeks in Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I made quite a bit of money because I was like a server, but it was at like a spa, so it wasn't really a server. And so I made $10 an hour plus if somebody tipped me. So that's not bad. Yeah. But it was just my day. I had no day off. So then I only worked a month, and then I was like, I can't do this. Yeah.
No, I'm not planning on doing that. BookTube is a job in its own, like it's a good job, like it's fun, it's our hobby, right? But it takes up almost as much time as a job. It's right, like I'm not crazy.
The reading part of the BookTube is like part 1 of the job, and then the part 2, and then the editing is part 3, and then the uploading and interacting is part 4.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Martine, you're finishing this term, right? This is your last term?
Yeah, so I actually graduate next Saturday. So the only 2 things I have left are I need to finish defending my thesis, but my advisor thinks it looks good, and then I need to take an abnormal psych final the afternoon before graduation.
Ew,
that's disgusting to me, but fine. But just saying, it's not quite the end of the school road. Just it'll be the end of the road here.
Well, I know.
So how you talked about your path in general, do you need to go through more schooling, or are you going to be stepping into different roles?
I need more school. Okay. More school. About 5 more years of school.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Stress and anxiety.
Wait, so you're doing PhD?
Yeah.
I'm like excited for you and horrified for you at the same time.
I'm equally excited and horrified. So yeah, 5 years at a new school. That's what it'll be.
I thought you were just going to do your master's, so you're going on. Wow.
See, my understanding, I don't want to speak for you, but you basically want to be a professor, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what you want to do. Okay.
I can totally see that. You'll make a great professor.
Thanks.
Now, you're not done, but is your sister done with whatever she's doing?
No, so it depends. I mean, she wants to be a doctor, so she's looking at medical school. So she's got decisions to make there. So it's also going to be a while for her. But she might take a year to work or do something. She's not positive yet about that. But med school at some point. So nowhere close to done.
I'm so proud of you guys.
Thanks.
I wear sweatpants to work every day, and I work for family business.
You do so many incredible things. What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got Mabel. I mean, Mabel's, you do Mabel and you work and you do booktube. Like, that is so much.
You're raising a book reviewer.
Yes. I
Yes!
have recently pointed out to Kayla that I actually never describe books.
Yeah.
And I've also taught her I'm just like, this is where I am and this is what I rated it and that's all. And I've also taught her to not say what day it is on your vlog and nobody knows how many days it's been since you've been there.
Mm-hmm.
That's very smart. I haven't gotten that yet.
I still do that, but every time I do it, I'm like, Bailey told me not to say what day it is.
No, they don't know if it's been 6 days since you were there last. Nobody knows.
Booktube tips.
Magic.
Kim is here. Hey guys, hope all's well. Just on my way home from a friend's place, and luckily prompt 4 works for the book I have on. Good. On you. Okay. Bailey, I heard too much about how excited she was when she found a good book that month because she could feel it coming. So you knew.
I so knew. Because
I don't know how you thought you knew.
I just had this feeling. I was convinced of it. I swear to you. And I told Bailey, even to the point that I almost wrote in my War and Peace review, "You're welcome, Bailey." I almost wrote that. But then I didn't. Now there's no proof that I was thinking that the whole time.
Because I also feel like you are the one person who knows that I am always on Goodreads. Mm-hmm. So you would not be suspicious of me liking anything or looking at your stuff. Because I'm always liking your stuff when you post.
Yeah, I just had a feeling. It could have been a wrong feeling. It just happened to be right.
I wish it was wrong when you thought it, but it was right.
See, I know that you always are liking stuff. But I rated something 5 stars, and you wrote, "Wow, 5 stars, good for you," or something. And I was like, "Oh no!" And then I privately messaged Bailey, and I was like, "If I am your person this month, do not read this book."
Oh, it was that cookbook.
It was the Peaky Blinders cookbook I got as an ARC, and I was like, "Please do not read this cookbook. You don't have to read it."
Kayla, little do you know, I've been making the recipes all month. I've been just
I haven't done that yet.
That's amazing. Jenny's just joining. I'm getting started on my May TBR with Royal Assassin. Doesn't fit a prompt, but wanted to join the sprints anyway. That's fine. Yeah, please. Royal Assassin works for the first prompt.
Oh,
It fits that one. It's got Animal Companion.
I say yes, like I've read the books.
Yeah. 1,800 students in the school I work at. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot, right? Isn't it?
I'm trying to do the math for at high school when I went.
That would be 450 students a grade, right? Ish.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh yeah, and
my high school had 2,000 plus.
Oh, so you had a big.
Yeah, because I think my graduating class in high school was 545, and we were one of the lower amounts.
The first high school I went to would have been, my graduating class would have been about 100, but the school I ended up graduating from was literally 40.
Wow. Yeah, I don't remember how many we had, but I don't think it was that many. I mean, it was definitely like at least 200, maybe 300, but not 500, that's a lot. I like working at middle school, but not the second semester 8th graders. Because they're like, going
They're
on to
proud.
high school and
The first high school I went to was actually 8th through 12th. So 8th grade was high school.
that's a weird range. Like, that's a big range.
So they did that the year I became a freshman, they brought the 8th graders. So I was never like the youngest in the high school. But they still have 8th grade there, and I know it's a bit of an issue of 12th graders thinking they can date 8th graders.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
It's bad.
Yeah.
It's
no,
bad.
that's poor planning. Scary planning. So when I was a high schooler, I had to go to therapy because I was afraid when I was going into high school, I was afraid I was going to get thrown into a dumpster or flushed down a toilet. I had like these insane fears because of movies and stuff.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
obviously not correct time period. My mom was in high school in the late 60s, early 70s. So like, but they segregated, is that the right? Integrated, there we go. They integrated the schools the year my mom started high school.
Oh.
And so there was a lot of problems with that, like, because it was just like, because it was the first year. And then, but there were two kids that like made friends with each other. One was black, one was white, but they would, but when they would open the doors in the morning and they would go through, all the kids would go through at once because they opened the doors at one time. They would be in the back and they would throw a milk carton, and whoever it hit in the head, they would like bully that day. And so there was one day that they threw it and it hit my mom, and then they like pushed her into like lockers and stuff. And then my mom got suspended, and then my grandma was like, absolutely not. All these kids that I have, because there were like 4 of them still in school. She was like, all these kids, we're going to private church school. Like, pull them out.
Oh gosh.
So,
Yeah, see, that's what I was afraid. I mean, like, and granted, when I actually started high school, nothing like that even came close to happening for me. But I was so scared. I was so scared about becoming a high schooler because of that. And so I did go to therapy, and it helped because I was calm enough to start high school. But yeah, it's because of things like that, stories like that. And then I think there were, like, back then there were a lot of movies where, the high schoolers pantsed each other or, flushed the other person's head down the toilet. And I was like, I'm going to get thrown into a dumpster. Yeah, I was so scared.
I was scared of getting lost, like not finding my classes. Because like in elementary school, you're in one room, and then for me, like when you go to middle school, then you had like switched rooms for each class. And I remember being like, I'm going to miss all my classes because I'm not going to be able to find them.
Yeah.
Never happened. Like I said, the schools were small. But I remember being like worked up about it. Don't mind my pajama pants.
That's great. I have penguins on, very
Mine are like snowflakes.
Christmassy pants. It's perfect. Tony says that is a terrible mentor teacher. Sorry, it's a little delayed, but yeah, that is a terrible mentor teacher. Natalie was just waiting for the day I fell down the stairs in front of everyone in the cafeteria. Yeah. I mean, those are, especially that age, those are perfectly normal fears because
I'm just so worried what people think of you.
Yeah, especially middle school. The end of middle school, going into something completely new, but you're also going through that period of puberty, and you're like, everything is the worst. Everything is the worst, and yeah.
So for Bailey's thing about getting lost, my high school, the first day of school, all the freshmen came in at the start, like the normal start time, and then from 8:30 to noon, it was only freshmen, and you ran through all your classes. Teachers would be in the hallway pointing you where, and then at noon to 3:45, all the other kids showed up, and then you ran through your classes again, but with the other kids in the school too. So it was like, yeah.
Like they purposely had a day of like, this day is specifically for helping the freshmen figure out where they're going.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's actually clever that they did that. Yeah. That's really clever because then it alleviates some of that fear of getting lost. Are we ready for another sprint?
I guess we have to.
What?
Kayla's having too much fun. My friend tripped up the stairs with a skirt. Ooh. Yeah,
You
not
would
fun.
not have caught me wearing a skirt to school. I was a sweatpant girly.
I
If you
had
guys
horrible.
were in high school, you wouldn't have been my friend.
Oh no, Bailey. We'll stay away from Bailey.
That was not cool.
Bailey, I literally feel like we would have been best friends.
Okay, you're right. We probably all would have been friends.
So
I mean, it's not like I was cool. Yeah, no. Martine, were you cool?
No.
Martine is cool.
No, I wasn't cool. But like I wasn't okay. I wasn't popular, but I wasn't uncool, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like I
Yeah.
existed just fine in high school. It was like earlier in like elementary school, it was not good. But by high school, everybody was like, yeah, she's just here, and there's someone who looks exactly like her too, and yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
I was known as someone who was nice to everybody, which is a good thing. Because I started a lot of clubs,
Mhm.
and so I like did a lot of like getting people to be in them, and there was a lot of people who were like, I don't think I can't go because I have to ride the bus home, or I can't go because of this. I drove people around like it was nobody's business. Like, no, just come, I'll drive you home after. No, just come. I'll take care of it. I'll be your friend. I'll talk to you. You're not gonna be there alone. Like, that was me. Book club, tennis. Those were what I was involved in.
And why wouldn't we have been your friends? What?
Yeah.
That's what I said. You know what? We probably would have been friends.
Well, here was my friend in high school, and Shell did wear very fun clothes. She wore like duct tape dresses and like all kinds. So it would be like 40 degrees outside, and she'd be wearing a tank top and a short skirt or something. And I'm like, here, borrow my jacket. She was so stubborn. She was so stubborn. No. And it was, and you know, Shell was definitely one of those that had to make a statement. We joke about it all the time now because she was so that moody, you know, like drama filled teenage girl in high school. It was funny. Had to wear school uniform. Glad I didn't have to worry about that too much. But I mean, I guess there's benefits to that. My high school graduation barely fit an auditorium. The current enrollment is over 2,000. That is a lot.
Yeah,
That is a lot.
my graduation was in the Civic Center.
Mine was not, because we had ours somewhere else, but my brother, who graduated from the same high school as I did, their graduation was at Moody Gardens in Galveston. Like, this big, like, place. Like, what? I want to graduate at Moody Gardens!
Yeah, like we didn't get the cool place. Same, everyone liked me, but I was also shy, didn't really have friends. Woe is me. I'm sorry, Natalie. I'm not laughing at that. It's just I understand. Like, high school's a weird time. Middle school was probably worse for me, though, as far as like weird friendship relationships. I was not a cool person, but everybody knew of me and thought I was sweet. You know, that was everybody wrote in my yearbook, "You're just so sweet. You're such a sweet person. Amy, you're such a sweetheart. You're so sweet. You're so sweet." I'm like, I'm more than sweet, darn it.
Yeah, I was just a smart kid. That was it.
I
You're
failed
smart.
every time. So
You what?
I failed gym
Oh,
3 times.
I took a gym class online.
What?
Yeah,
is that?
I was in the future.
2 years of marching band, so marching band counted as my gym class, so I never took a gym class in high school because marching band counted as my gym class. Or my
Awesome.
My issue with failing gym was that we had a pool, so we had to swim. and I always refused to swim. I had like first period gym. I was like, I'm not getting in the pool.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
The school I work at is over 500 enrollment, and another elementary school is over 800 enrollment. We have 5 elementary schools, and that feeds into one high school. So that's where you get the big high school numbers, is all those littler elementary schools. But those are actually pretty big elementary size schools, but like feeding into one place. That's a problem. In my opinion, that's a problem. Like, how do high schoolers get a good quality education if you have like 50 million kids in each class? I was on the tennis team too. Natalie's the tennis team person also. I was actually the #1 singles player and made it to state but lost the first round.
I played doubles with my friend Caitlin, which if you've ever heard me talk about her, she's like my friend in real life who actually reads books. But then my mom got remarried and I transferred schools. So then I didn't actually play tennis when we moved because my new school didn't have a tennis program. And so we played #1 doubles, and I've always felt really bad because once I left, she played singles and wasn't very good. So. Like you learn to play doubles, and then she was playing singles, and it just wasn't the same.
Yeah. Completely different. I was in drama in school. Yeah. I only did one play in school, and that was in my senior year, a musical.
I did most of my theater stuff in the community theaters, like not at the school, but I was in the thespian club. I was mainly like in chorus, but I was around the drama kids all the time, and clearly that hasn't stopped because my Tech Week vlog just dropped this morning.
I saw that. I'm like,
I sang and played guitar in my school talent show.
oh, cute.
And do I know how to sing? No. Do I know how to play guitar? No.
Did you have fun?
Also, no.
No.
I can probably find it.
I failed typing class. I hated it. Oh, I don't think I ever had to take it. I'm a terrible typer because I never had to take any typing classes. I'm terrible.
I type quickly, but I shouldn't because I type wrong.
Yeah, I type wrong too.
That's probably the one class that I actually put to use in my real life now.
Really?
I didn't take a class for it. I tried dance mat typing for like a long time growing up. My sister types correctly, and I don't. But we type almost the same speed, so.
So what's it matter?
Exactly.
We only took typing classes like kindergarten through like the 3rd grade, and then they were like, "Okay, we already know how to type, so like we're never gonna take this again because you are already on the computer all the time."
Mm-hmm.
We did it again in like 8th grade, I think. Was the last time we had to do it.
Okay. Huh. Okay. So they don't do it in high school. I always get emails from admins saying, don't sit these students together because they are fighting. If those same kids voluntarily sit with each other during lunch, middle school is a roller coaster. I think middle school's fun. Like, I don't think I want to teach middle school, but maybe I do. I don't know. But I think it's interesting. I just think they're so fascinating at that age. Because the biology.
I would think that would be the hardest, like, age range to teach would be like 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Like that kind of range.
Yeah. But it's actually one of the best learning periods, but they're also going through so much socio-emotional kind of stuff that you like have to compete with that. You're competing with all the drama, but they're also the most receptive. Like they will retain that information they learn in those middle school years the most throughout their life. So it's like a weird, what were you going to say?
My sister did not like the fact that I suggested that I could type almost as fast as her. She said, time to fight. What's your words per minute? 86. But apparently she's in the 90s, so we are pretty close, like I said.
It was a war.
War.
She's like, prove it.
Typing tutor games on the computer was the best. I just never had patience for that stuff.
Okay, Bailey and Martine, you might know this, but when we would do typing in elementary school, There was a game and it had a dragon in it. Does this sound familiar?
No.
I cannot for the life of me figure out which game this is, but I can picture it in my head, and there were dragons and like a castle, and the better you typed, the better like your person did against the dragon.
My school wasn't that high budget.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we did dance mat typing at my school, which is free online still. I think you can look it up, which is led by this goat character.
Nice.
I'm
Perfect. I'll do all afternoon.
We're going to go look it up, Kayla.
right now.
I took typing on a typewriter in 1999. I like typewriters. It was a typewriter too.
Will this unlock a core memory for you, Kayla?
We also did this.
That's not typing.
Yo,
Okay, I'm looking for the proof of my talent show, but I also found this senior picture of me. So if that's not me holding the Fault in Our Stars and Allegiant front and center,
This
Allegiant
I will tell you.
my Fault in Our Stars trauma. I got my Letterman jacket my sophomore year because of band. And on your back, it says your last name, and then most kids put like a Bible verse on the ribbon underneath their name. My stupid self. Did I put okay? Yes, because I'm an idiot. So the ribbon underneath my last name says okay with a question mark from The Fault in Our Stars.
That's a.
2014 popped off.
You just won the Bookish award.
These are my parents when they were together. I'm deep.
She was like,
I'm deep here.
Betty loves the senior picture. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I found it.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Dragon Tail, does it?
Okay, you get the gist. Thank you.
Bailey's gonna go cry in a corner now.
Like, I just can't believe I did that in front of an auditorium full of people.
My favorite part is that you then just showed it to all the people watching this.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's
fine.
okay.
I've already lived through it.
Yeah. Those, you ever know that, like, so I have found that my worst feeling in, like, think of like pain and sadness and anger and happy, or not happy, that's always a good feeling, but like my worst feeling is embarrassment. That is the feeling that I hate, because that is the one that stays with me. That is the one where I'll be driving in the car and I'm like, oh, I did that like not 50 years ago, I'm not that old, but like I did that like 15 years ago and I'm still like, oh gosh, oh, it's so embarrassing.
My abnormal psych professor calls that your greatest hits, is the stuff that you wake up in the middle of the night thinking about the time that you tripped over something stupid in front of someone. That's your greatest hits.
Why do those stick with us so much, though? Those stay with me more than any other memories, the embarrassing ones.
Probably because, I know you weren't actually looking for an answer, but probably because the embarrassment could lead to like social outcasts, and people putting you as a social outcast literally releases the same chemicals in your brain as actual pain.
You're so smart.
Well, I figured if anybody could explain it would be Martine.
So be nice to people, because when you're not, it's actual pain to them.
Wow.
I love you so much, but I also despise you because you make me feel like an idiot.
What? No.
Because I am not that.
I just know that because of one of my specific classes. You know lots of things I don't know. I promise.
Do we want to talk about Kayla?
Why?
No, that makes a lot of sense though, because that is my most pain. I was like thinking about what I've told my therapist. Like I was like, my most painful feelings are actually the moments that I have been so embarrassed, and those are the things that have stayed with me through my whole life. And I still get so embarrassed by myself of the things I did 10, 15, 20 years ago. Where I'm like, oh, why did I do that? It's just terrible. I hate that. It's
I
good to
actually
know.
think I have a pretty low like threshold for like I don't get embarrassed. Like I will tell anybody anything. I will do anything in front of anybody. I don't care.
I'm so envious of you, Bailey, honestly, because that's what keeps me from not even fear keeps me from doing things, because I won't let fear stop me. It's the embarrassment that stops me from doing things.
Mhm.
Like I
Super.
literally don't think
Is
I
it
have
not a
like an
fear of
embarrassment
embarrassment?
threshold.
Wait,
What'd you say,
you
Martine?
guys,
Is it not a fear of embarrassment?
Right.
it's more a fear of the feeling of embarrassment.
Right.
Yeah,
I don't know. Is it fear though? It's more like I just don't want to feel it because I know that it'll stay with me. Is that a fear, or is that a just don't want to put myself in that situation where I'm going to feel it for the rest of my life and have to relive that moment in my brain for the rest of my life?
I think with the amount that you catastrophize what happens after, that it is a fear.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's ultimately fear. So I don't need to see a therapist anymore. I got you, Martine. We'll just do weekly Zoom sessions. You could have been a high school movie character on Lifetime.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a good video. It was good. Maybe not
It's a
Lifetime.
memory.
Those end in murder or scandal.
My life's not over yet.
No. It's gonna have to be scandal then, because it's not gonna be murder. All right.
If it is murder, Martine can solve it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that woman is ready for abnormal psych exam. Yeah, yeah.
Ask me a question about schizophrenia. I dare you.
I can't. I can ask you some questions. Not now.
Okay.
That is why I love psychology. Not licensed. Oh, you will be though.
I won't. I'm not going to. I'm
You're
not
not
going the clinical route.
Okay.
Researcher.
Researcher.
She's a researcher.
She's smart.
She has to deal with other people's problems in real life too often to make it her career.
Yeah, I get that. I would never want to do that. Fear of embarrassment is called catagalo. Oh, let me write this down. This is me.
Chris just texted me and said it took you years to show me that video.
You mentioned it 1 minute.
You heard me playing
you
it.
to the internet.
Chris?
The whole internet's seen it. All right. Okay, we got to sprint, guys.
Are we doing? How long are we doing for this break?
Let's just go to the hour.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Because it's easier for me for the math. All right. Happy sprinting, everyone. Okay, welcome back.
Hello.
How's it going? How did it go?
I have like 8 pages left in the book.
Nice. That's really good.
I was reading out loud for a little bit of that, so I read like 23 pages.
I saw that. It was so cute to see Mabel and reading to Mabel.
I got her to fall back asleep, so.
Perfect.
How'd it go, Kayla?
I mean, it went. I read a lot, but I'm on page 42 now, so that's cool.
Are you still enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. There was a talk about a case that I obviously was not familiar with, and I got really invested, and I had to like stop for a second because I was just like, now I'm sad because this is unsolved. But where we are now, he's like talking about his personal childhood, so no more unsolved murders at this point.
Okay. Take a break, take a breather.
Yeah.
I finished my book. Woohoo! I actually finished something. Hey, that starts out May really well, actually. Forget April. April's in the past.
I should end up close enough that I can choose to either finish this or the Wallflower Wager today after sprints. One or the other,
Perfect.
I'll think.
Yeah. That's.
Love finishing a book on the first.
I know. Yeah. So always reminds me of Martine when you make sure you have books to finish on the first of the year, because like it like sets you up for feeling like success. Yeah. I love that. Let's see. My Paperback Kingdom finished my book for the 4th prompt. Awesome. Love those short stories. 6 pages, but at least I got my homework done. Yep,
Yeah.
awesome. I have not done any homework, so Natalie, do some for me too. Shell did 51 pages. Awesome, Shell. That's great. 25 pages for Ruby and a little walk with the dog. Oh. Yeah, that's good. My dog is over at Bloody Mary time, so she gets to play with a whole bunch of other dogs and people and stuff, so she's happy because she's been hating this readathon. She's not a happy doggy right now. Kim just joined for the end, so read a couple of pages only. Yay. I was reading Fortunately the Milk by Neil Gaiman, and very simply a story about a dad who's going out to get milk for his kids. Takes him a while, so he tells them a story of what his adventures were while he was out getting milk. And they're fantastical. It's like time traveling. There's a lot of time traveling in this. Tony finished King of the Wind and would recommend if you're looking for a middle grade horse book. Stands the test of time. Congrats on finishing. Thank you. King of the Wind. Horse book. Yeah, that's good for like a book with a horse in it. I'm always thinking about like prompts now. What books will finish what prompts? Charlotte says, I always try to push to finish my books before the end of the year, but then when it doesn't work out, it's like, hey, this is not bad either. Starting the month with finishing a book. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's amazing. How's Bridges of... Oh, you haven't started it yet. I keep wanting to ask about that one because I'm really curious because it just seems like a interesting choice.
She's getting close.
Yeah, 8 pages, less than. Naomi says, I got through 140 pages. There was quite a twist. It is what I would call a spy thriller. The fun? Enjoying it? Twists are always fun. My niece loves horses. I need to write the name of that book down before I forget. King of the Wind. Yeah. You look so happy.
I'm like
Huh?
not mentally present because these 8 pages are like when we figure out what happened. So I'm like,
Like you need to know.
what happened? What happened?
Should we just jump into another sprint then?
We don't have to. I'm just reorienting myself. I feel like I've got this glazed look on my face, and that's why.
Yeah, I get it. That's pretty rough. Like finishing, being so close. And I guess that is the problem with sprints is everybody's reading at different places and speeds and stuff. And yeah. I started editing my video, so we can hope that we don't crash. Come on, computer. I left it off all night long, so I'm hoping that it's like, it's okay, computer. It's okay, little computer.
You can do it.
Yeah. Oh, so Bailey,
Mhm.
I loved that you were picking books for Mabel based off the prompts. Did you do any for prompt 3 and 4?
I did for 3 this morning we read. So when I random number generated, I got number 9 for myself. So I just picked the 9th off her shelf, and it was a book called Baby Bear. Again, I think she liked it. I haven't done the 4th one yet.
Yeah.
Less than 300 pages, they all better be. So we could read it for that.
Yeah. Well, actually, you kind of already did because you were reading her Blackout. Yeah, that's so cute. I just loved that. That was amazing. I get it. I got cut off before spicy. This last round, I'm getting so tired. So I'm sorry, guys. So the words might need you guys to talk for me instead. Cut off before spicy scene. Just sitting here all madly. That is the worst. 61 pages of Vengeful and got my last 2 books inputted for Realmathon. Awesome. Yeah, that's over now, isn't it?
That's the bad thing about, though, the readathons like that, where it's it's super cool, but I had my own tracker for that, plus I had to fill in the tracker, plus I had to fill in my Goodreads. So, every time I finished a book, I was like, time to spend 20 minutes updating my blog, updating this, updating that, updating the other, and I didn't like it.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
Participate in readathons if I can't fully do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like I'm just not. I feel like I'm not on my readathon game lately, but I was able to work this one in this weekend. Kind of last minute, I decided okay, I'm gonna do it. But other than this, I haven't done a readathon in a while.
I'm doing too many readathons.
What else are you doing?
I mean, it was just there were a couple weeks. So Kayla knows that I'm really behind on editing my videos. I put out a tweet the other week that was it's a real problem when you film 3 videos in a week, but you put out 2. You just have your vlogs. So I filmed weekly vlogs for Realmathon, and who knows when you'll get those. But then also 2 of the weeks in the month I was doing Magical Hopathon, and a sane person would have done 1 vlog for both readathons in the week. But no, I did it separately.
I'm unsurprised by that.
See, this makes so much sense as to why you always have content, and then they're what am I gonna do this week? I want to post these 2 videos, but then I won't have anything for next week, and then that's why I'm always okay, well, I'm gonna film this sit down video at 11 a.m. and it's gonna go up at 3 p.m. Perfect.
It goes through waves for me, so sometimes I do not feel like filming, but I'll edit more. But right now is no editing phase. I'm just editing enough, but I have all these unedited videos sitting on my hard drive. Hello, hello,
I'm still here, right?
And instead, I'm making Heartstopper edits. I'm over myself.
I feel like not much has been working out lately. This has worked out. This is about it. This is about all I can handle lately. 'Cause yeah. And I have been vlogging a little bit here and there, but editing, reading, yeah, it's
That's why I enjoy that I add the like college lifestyle content, because having content does not depend on me reading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which actually leads me to read more because there's less pressure for it for the channel. So
true. Yeah. And I guess that's why I kind of like my Sunday sum ups, because I add a lot of B-roll that's not necessarily bookish. So then I just could be like, oh, I'm filming what I'm doing. So, yeah. But yeah, I totally hear you. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
feel like I've been trying to make my vlogs shorter because I just feel like people don't care that much.
I care.
I love them. Yeah.
I
So
want
I
to
never
know
I don't know what else to include. Like I'm really bad at adding other clips.
I would listen to you talk about anything, Bailey.
Exactly.
I don't do much.
So
yeah. No, I love them. I love vlogs, actually. I really like vlogs. I like hearing the process of people talking about the books there. I don't know why, but for some reason, that process is sometimes more enjoyable to me than like wrap-ups and stuff like that. I'd rather hear the process of them reading the books versus like the final result. Yeah, I do like vlogs. I find that they're kind of comforting too, because there's like when I want to just sit back and watch something more comforting, I'll watch vlogs. I'll be like, oh, people's vlogs, good, they're popping up. And then I love the theme vlogs. So like Martine, I always love your theme vlogs because that's what I love. Like I love when there are, specific themes going on. That's just a personal favorite. But yeah, vlogs are just amazing. I don't know.
But
I like vlogs.
It's always hard to find like that sweet spot of how long it should be or how short it should be, because I like them when they're like 20 plus minutes, but I know some people like them when they're like 10 minutes only, like real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like hard to do it for everybody, because I've had videos that are like 20 minutes and they get like pop off and have like, in my personal like views, like good views, and then I have one that's like 35 minutes and it gets like really bad views. And I'm like, is it the length? Is it what I'm reading? Is it?
Yeah. I
mean,
actually don't advise people putting what books they're reading in their vlog, like in the thumbnail. Because I know me as a watcher, if I look at a thumbnail and it's all books I don't care about, I'm not going to watch it.
Mm. That's a good point.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah, no, that's, and I'm trying to think. Yeah, sometimes I do that. Sometimes I do add the books. I think it depends on the vlog, the type of vlog too, and it also depends on the booktuber. Like I feel like I know what to expect from the booktubers I'm watching, and I enjoy those booktubers. So whether or not they're giving me a shorter vlog or a longer vlog, I'm going there because I like their content.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm definitely one that makes much longer vlogs.
See, it's funny because Amy, I think you're one of the only people that I watch consistently that I like don't get upset when the vlog is super long. I'm like, yeah, I'm here for a while. But other people, I'm like, it's 45 minutes. How much time do you think I have?
I don't mind longer ones because I actually mostly watch/listen to YouTube when I'm at work.
Mm-hmm.
So, but also I end up really behind on my watch later. So the further behind I am on my watch later, the more stuff I'm gonna end up skipping.
Yeah, and I'm
more
more like
how busy my personal life is.
An hour.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's a full-length feature film, but I've definitely done those too. And you know what? I'm always like, if they watch it, they watch it. If they don't, they don't. I have stopped looking at the analytics a lot. Maybe that's my problem. Is I'm just like, eh.
No, I used to think about it a lot more too, and now I think about it less. I do like to keep my videos like 15 minutes or under, because one time Harris told me, if your video is longer than 15 minutes, I watch it, but I stop paying attention.
Yeah.
And so I was like, that's real-time feedback right there.
Yeah. Well, that isn't true for me.
He's also just got like a tiny attention span. And he doesn't care about books, and usually I'm talking about books. So he's like, I always wonder why he's actually watching my channel.
He loves you.
Yeah.
Gross.
But like going back to it, Kayla, I honestly think it depends. I think that most of us know who we like to follow. You know, the subscribers we like. I mean, the people we are following, we know what to expect from them, and then we decide we want to watch those videos, however length of time.
We'll call them movies. They're movies.
Yeah, the movies. Yeah.
Movies. And if it's a vlog that's like themed and in parts, and it's 30 minutes, it's a TV show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a series. Yeah.
Now, see, I'm also more likely to get annoyed with it if it's like every video of theirs suddenly is like an hour long.
Mm.
Then I'm like, I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, if they're all super long. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
I can't even bring myself to watch TV shows that are like 45-minute episodes. So.
Well, I'm okay with anybody who needs to speed me up or skip through or skip parts. Do whatever you need to do.
I watch everyone on 2 times speed, so it's not
You
personal.
watch on 2 times? You watch on 2 times always?
Yeah.
I do not.
I don't.
I'm not shaming anybody. Go off, Martine. I love you. But I don't understand that. I can't watch anybody's video faster than regular. So if there's a lot of watch time, it's me watching you on regular speed.
So I watch a lot of larger creators sped up, but I'm pretty sure this is true here, that like if you watch on 2 times speed, they only get the watch time for like the minutes you spend there, so they don't get the full watch time.
Yeah, my workaround for that in supporting smaller booktubers is that I'm less likely to skip people's videos.
Because you watch them all.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So they do get that watch time. But for me, I just can't. But I don't recommend watching my videos on 2 times speed because I've tried it before and I just live in 2 times speed.
Oh,
so
some people just talk way faster.
It's just not good. Don't watch me in 2 times speed.
I can't even imagine that.
You should try it sometime and just see what it sounds like. And I look literally insane.
I think I would explode.
Yeah, no, it's weird.
Let's see. If I notice the chapter ends 2 minutes before sprint ends, I just stop reading so I have mid-chapter struggle. Yeah.
I do that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough.
But like it's a 6 minute to the end, so I felt like that was a little too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're just keeping you in suspense, keeping you. 9th readathon this year. Oh, that's a lot. Good job, Jane. That's impressive. I have been.
They make for great vlog content, and that's why people enjoy doing them, I think.
Yeah, agreed. I have been failing so much at readathons this year. Sorry, Kayla Bailey.
I love readathons.
Huh?
I have the time to do them.
Yeah. Yeah, another thing I'll be doing during the summer. With every single book I'm reading. And I don't have the mid-chapter struggle. So I don't have the mid-chapter struggle. I'm in need of a nap. That will happen right after this book. Yeah, I understand because I was starting to flag during that last one. I like long vlogs because I use them as background noise at work. So it's good that I don't constantly need to be clicking on new videos. Yeah, that's a good point. And yeah, I just think it depends on the booktuber. I think it depends on, what you're looking for also. Yeah, so depends on what you're looking for at the moment. When I'm really busy, I can't. I don't watch hardly any. Well, I do tend to watch BookTube now as kind of like an escape from taking a break from my homework and stuff. So, but I will pick shorter ones because at that point, for those times, because I know that if I watch any longer ones, I'm not going to actually get anything done.
Yeah, so. Sometimes you just watch 5 of my videos in a day, and I see you creeping up through the comments.
I'm here. This is a Martine day. Yeah.
Those days make me really happy.
Me too. Me too. Yeah.
I'm just consistently a week late to everybody. They're like, oh, Bailey made it here. Bailey made it here.
I'm like, the moment you post, I'm watching, or I'm like 2 days late.
Yeah.
That second or 2 days.
You're on top of things.
I wish I was better at watching people right away because I know that it's like good for their channel.
Bailey is like the one that I click on the fastest. If I see Bailey's videos up, I'm like, here I go. Here I go.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
If I'm there before Martine, it's like I won. But I'm the first person with Ruby. So like if anybody beats me to Ruby's videos, I will fist fight you.
I was in the middle of watching Tic Tac TBR before Sprint started, so I gave her my update on how I did for the what month is it? April prompts, but I haven't got to the May prompts yet. So when we're done sprinting, that's like top of my to-do list. Is get my Tic Tac TBR hopefuls in.
Yeah, I was watching that this morning too, actually. I am inconsistent. There's some that I'm just super quick about, and then there's sometimes that I go a week, 2 weeks, and I'm like, oh no, I need to catch up. So I'm inconsistent.
I'm
Story of my
inconsistent
life.
with pretty much everybody else, but for some reason Bailey's, I just click it. That's the rule. I don't make the rules.
I love it. Yeah, that's good. Let's see. I love that you play along highlight of the video.
Except I don't do any rules, and then Ruby will always be like, you have like 3 rewards. And I'm like, no, I don't get rewards.
Oh.
Like she keeps track of what I'm earning on her game.
No punishments though, right?
TikTok TBR doesn't have punishments.
No, but I mean, like, there's the putting the 22 books. There's the, isn't that like kind of a punishment now?
Oh, like where she puts her like a specific book in a spot.
Yeah, like how Jane Eyre was on there.
But no, there's not. I think there's a punishment for that.
How does that end up there, Ruby? How do those books end up on your board?
I thought that's when she doesn't get a
Yeah, I thought so too. If she doesn't get a 3 in a row, she has to put a 22 before 20.
So it's a punishment.
I don't know what the list is.
Isn't it
Yeah, 22.
or 30?
It's her 30 by 30.
Oh,
Oh, 30.
30.
It's not a punishment. It's a challenge. Sorry. Take that word out of my mouth. If I do too good at the game, I have. Oh, that's right. I have to add a hard one.
So
if
it's
it gets a
challenge,
black.
not a punishment.
It is a challenge. That's right. Okay, that's right. Okay, I'm sorry. Just don't listen to me.
We're not updated on our TikTok TBR lore, apparently.
Yeah. Elba's been following your anniversary sprint, but I'm reading from my TBR. Can you give me the title of the nonfiction book that Kayla's reading? Reading or Katie Davina?
Chase darkness with me. Yay.
Awesome.
I thought you were just going to hold it up for like a while.
Oh,
Just hold it up for the rest of the chat. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm reading Katie Davina and finished The Other Christie. Is that a Agatha Christie like retelling or something?
I
Maybe
don't
Huh?
read anything about any books. If somebody tells me about it, then I'll know what it's about. If nobody tells me what it's about, I just read it.
Yeah.
So beforehand, I have no idea about anything.
How do you get influenced to pick up books then? Do you, based off other people's suggestions and stuff?
Mm-hmm. Or like if I look at it and I'm like, I think I maybe know what that's about. And then I read it and I'm like, wow, I was totally wrong. But I still read it.
You can just tell Kayla to read a book.
Yeah.
And then you just read it.
And I'll put it on my list and then I'll read it eventually.
Yeah. Look, it's Mabel. Oh, someone's not happy. Oh. Martine, I never understand how you pick books.
I don't either.
Availability?
It's a whole disaster mess. And now that I've added the 12 TBRs of Christmas and I liked it last time, and so I'm doing it again, it's even worse now because I'm like, right now I'm going to pick a book for that, or am I going to pick a book for a readathon, or am I going to pick just a book that I want to read right now? And now people at school have started lending me books. They're like, if I recommend you a book, will you read it? And I was like, that depends if I have access to it. And they're always like, okay, well, if I have a copy of the book that you can read, will you read it? And I'm like, yes. But then I'm like, I gotta get them their book back. So even I have a friend who just lent me a book, and I'm leaving town after graduation next week. I gotta read this book because I gotta give it back to him.
It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Okay. I've always wondered.
There's
Kayla,
no answer. I
look
wish I
Kayla's
knew.
comment right now.
Attacked. That's not true.
No, I'll be honest though, Martine. I love that you are totally fine, and this is, I think you and I talked about this before. I love that you're totally fine reading books that are mediocre, and you're like, okay, well, I mean, I may not have loved it, but I still don't mind that I read it, because I do that too. Like, there's books that I'll rate like in, high 2-star, mid 3-star stuff, and I'm like, it wasn't, I didn't love it, but it was okay. Like, I still enjoyed the process, or I still enjoyed it well enough that I don't feel bad about reading it.
And I usually learn something from that experience too. It might just be that I learned that Bailey is right sometimes. But it might be something else too. I could learn, I really hate this trope, or this trope has to be done really well for me to like it. Or I learn I should stay away from this author, maybe. Or I learn about a subgenre that I suddenly realize I don't like. Like, I'm learning something from that. Do I use what I learn in the future? Sometimes not.
DNFing has power.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to try almost anything. I'm not willing to finish.
DNF.
You can.
Yeah.
You can. I believe in you. I believe in you.
I can't do it.
It is hard because I never know what to do with DNFs in terms of like keeping my statistics.
Mm-hmm.
And I really have no system to it because sometimes I count them and sometimes I don't. And it has nothing to do with how far I got or how. Sometimes I do and sometimes I don't.
How I combat like DNFs is, so I use Goodreads and Storygraph. And Storygraph, you can count like your pages read every day or for the month or whatever. I'll count the pages I've read in the DNF in my like daily, monthly, yearly goals, but then I won't count it for like books I've read.
That's my spreadsheet. I will put the pages I got through. So those stats hold and there's a spot to mark DNF. But Goodreads is the ever evil.
Mm-hmm.
So, but on Bookly, do you have like a separate DNF shelf? Is that what you do?
Do I on Bookly? No, I just leave them unfinished.
Mm.
Does that cause you stress?
Yeah, it does.
That doesn't sound good.
Because like I see those books, you see them.
Yeah. But I just didn't finish
So,
them.
I have hundreds of books I'll never finish right in this queue.
Like, I don't sort anything on Bookly. My Bookly is chaos.
I don't like this. I want to leave.
Like, mine's just like, all I have is this one list.
That hurt me.
Close your eyes, Martine. Close your eyes.
Most of the thing I did was show any books that nobody should know, but I don't think I did.
Yeah, I don't think you did.
I do all of
But
them.
I also, do you do audiobooks on Bookly? Because I don't.
So, yes, but I don't mark them as audiobooks on Bookly because then it doesn't count the pages, which upsets me. So I have it, like, I input the number of pages that the book length is, and then I enter it by percentage that I get through. So it tells me how many pages I read.
Right. Yeah, I don't put audiobooks on there at all.
Then they don't count? Like,
yep. Basically.
no.
Well,
I'm so upset right now.
let's see what Elba has to say. The Christie book is from the point of the, that's the one that's a recent one, actually. It was when Agatha Christie disappeared, which happened in real life. And this was based off of the husband's mistress telling the story, which is a 3-star book. But Arcadia Divina is great. All right. I don't DNF very many books. but I tend to pick a lot of books that I am pretty sure I'm going to enjoy. So when I have DNF books, what?
Can't relate.
Yeah, well, here we go. And so when I DNF books, like, it's because of content warning, or, content that I'm just like, I don't want to read this. I'm having too much of problems with it, which doesn't happen very often, but it has happened. And then I just couldn't, like, I had to DNF Split Tooth by Tanya Tagaq because I just couldn't do it. But it's a really popular book of poetry that everybody loves, and I just couldn't handle it. So I need to get, maybe I'm just too generous with books and give them the benefit of the doubt more often than I should.
I think that would be Bailey's opinion.
I have a crying child, but I just don't like to waste my time.
Yeah.
I wish I had your strength, Bailey. I truly wish I did. My life would be better.
See, I'm likely to DNF a book if it's an ebook or an audiobook I got like from the library. But if it's my own book, I will stick it out because I'm like, I purchased this. I can't not finish it.
I mean, it does hurt more when I spent like $15 to $20 on a book and I'm like 30 pages in, like, ugh, I don't think I like this. She's sucking on my hand.
She's still hungry.
But I don't know. I just feel like this year, especially because I'm trying to get through a set of like 100 books that I know I'm straight up not going to have the time to fully read all of them. If I'm like in my mind, like I would rather be reading something else right now, then maybe I should just do that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I totally get it. I'm like Martine. I have a very hard time with that.
But
doing it myself, for myself. Yeah. Ruby says, so many books I want to read, so little time, so it's boring, it's canceled. Not having the time of my life, goodbye. Unless it's for a book club or something.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, I can see that. I always feel really bad thinking about DNFing, but when it's done, it feels great. Yeah, and sometimes, especially if it's a book that you're enjoying, you're really not enjoying, and you just, there have been a couple of books that I was hating, and the second half was good enough that I felt like, okay, I'm glad I continued though. But that doesn't happen very often. But there have been some times when that has happened.
But to me, still, if I was not enjoying the beginning and the ending's good, to me, that's still only going to be like a 3-star book.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they definitely weren't high rated.
Right.
Yeah. No, I totally see the how that is a smart thing to be able to do. And I will be more likely to do it in the future.
I will.
If I get to, I just don't read that many books that I dislike that much.
Why? When Kayla laughed, it sets me off.
The two of you.
Staring at Maple, and then Maple looks at the camera just like,
no, she's literally like,
Maple's already a DNF girl. She's like, I'm not wasting my time. Kim thinks Maple's adorable.
thank you. She looks like my husband. Like, exactly.
The plot.
Like,
Thank you.
twins.
I call Mabel my booktube niece.
It's good, yeah. She has so much hair, huh?
I said, can she be my booktube niece too?
Yeah, she can. What if I was like, no?
Then send me my Bucky's outfit back that I bought.
Chris was like, what is this? I was like, Kayla bought it for her. But it's way too big still.
It's okay.
It's Bucky's.
It's Bucky's. It's cute.
Oh, I know Bucky's. Because I lived in Austin, so I know Buc-ee's.
There are now Buc-ee's here in Florida, which is a little strange. But I've been once, and it was overwhelming.
I love Buc-ee.
So fun.
I love them.
I shouldn't call it fun, but it's fun.
Whenever somebody,
It's like a convenience store, isn't it?
it is not just a convenience store, and it's got a mascot.
It's like a
literally
very tiny mall.
bare bones. It's a gas station.
Right.
But it's got like 100 pumps.
Right. A gas station.
You know, when people would come in to visit in Austin, especially if we were driving around a lot, I'm like, okay, we got to go to Buc-ee's.
Okay, so I can tell you this.
The closest one to Austin is the one in Bastrop, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It's because my uncle used to live in Llano, and so when we would drive from Houston to Llano, we'd stop at the Bastrop Buc-ee's and through Austin.
I'm lost.
No, there's one in
Texas.
No, there's one in Liverpool too.
Maple does not like it.
She's like, no Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's is a thing. I'm telling you, it's a thing, and it was very exciting. So I totally get. There was one in New Braunfels that was closer, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm a fan.
Michaela's got a Buc-ee's conspiracy theory up in these comments.
Let's see. Dorothy's convinced that when people buy the merch and then realize, oh, it's just a gas station, they have to talk it up to get people to buy merchandise so they don't. You have no idea. I have gone to Buc-ee's when I couldn't find stuff because you can buy anything there. And so, like, I needed camping gear. Oh, let's go to Buc-ee's. I need this. Go to Buc-ee's. You need that. Go to Buc-ee's. I don't know. There's something.
They've got this need to put their logo on everything now. Like,
Yeah,
huge, not just tiny. Like, Buc-ee's sweatpants send me every time.
Okay. I obviously don't have it here because it isn't. He's not here. My husband has a Buc-ee's wallet. Here's one of my 5 Buc-ee's shirts. Here is some trail mix.
They got good trail mix.
Um,
Good snackies.
I wish I could find more things because I know we have more Buc-ee's things. It's great.
Love Buc-ee nuts.
The gas station here that's like the one is Quick Trip, and they have the best chocolate milk is all that I care about.
Ooh.
It comes in a bag.
Never mind.
What do you mean, never mind? You've never had bagged milk? The milk in the fridge right now is bagged milk.
Bagged milk is good.
How do I drink it?
You put it in like
later. Yeah, it goes in like a pitcher.
Oh,
and then
wow.
the bag, snip the end of the bag, and there's a thing on the pitcher to like secure the tip so that it's closed. I'll send you a photo later.
Bagged milk is great. When I visit my family in Canada, it's bagged milk all the way.
See, I'm basically from Canada. Now my dog's barking. I cannot catch a break.
I have never heard of such a thing as bagged milk.
You
So this is new. No.
I knew it was a thing. I just don't like the idea of it.
Ruby thought it was just a Canada thing. Apparently it's not.
Really not.
I'm from Minnesota, and so the whole joke is like, it's basically Canada. Because like we have like hockey's huge, bagged milk, all that stuff.
But
Yeah.
you get bagged milk, Martine.
Just in Canada.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. What I'm less comfortable with is the bagged orange juice. That feels a little.
That makes more sense to me.
That's still good.
Yeah, I just. I also don't like orange juice though, so. Can't do enough books doesn't like orange juice. She's problematic. Cancel me.
I would be more offended if you said you didn't like chocolate milk.
No, I like chocolate milk.
I love chocolate milk.
I live in Manitoba and we don't have bagged milk. Oh. Not in Manitoba. Yeah, so, well, I mean, I need to go buy some milk up in Vancouver because it's right across the border from me. So I need to see if they have bagged milk on this side. But that's further away from Minnesota, so maybe not. Yes, the total sum of Canada, hockey, and bagged milk.
That's the Canadian experience.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, so
the Epcot Pavilion should just be hockey and bagged milk.
so your family, Martine's is from Quebec or
Ottawa, Ontario.
okay.
Yeah. And I applied to grad school there, but that's not where I'm going. I'm staying in Florida.
Okay. I had thought about going to what's the really famous school in brain is not working today. What is that city?
Toronto?
Huh?
Toronto?
No.
Oh,
Montreal. Yes, Montreal. What's the famous? Huh? Yes, McGill. I had really thought about going to McGill because they had some really good evolution programs there, and I was like, oh, they have some really cool labs. But then I didn't do my PhD, so I'm letting Martine do it instead.
Yeah, my mom went to McGill.
Yeah, I heard it was a pretty cool school.
She studied music.
Oh, yeah. What kind of music?
I mean, her focus was music education, but she was a flautist.
That's
Is that the flute?
yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're not going to get our bagged milk in BC either. So I guess I'm out. I don't get to have any. I did live in Toronto area for years, and it's a thing that is unique to Ontario or to the east at least. Okay, so it's more of an East Coast thing.
Well, let's go to Halifax. I want to go. Y'all want to go?
I don't know geography at all. I'm so lost.
Let me look it up.
Like above, if I had to guess, I would say it's above Maine, right? Like
That's in Nova Scotia, right?
yes.
Halifax?
Chris is
I
going
don't
to
know.
Canada in like 3 weeks.
I was saying Naomi's reading this book about 22 murders in Nova Scotia that happened like last year. So
So maybe no Nova Scotia.
we should stay away from there until things get sorted out.
Okay.
I want to visit Prince Edward Island so bad.
Let's go, please, please.
All right, Ma.
Gables.
I need to read that.
Yes, you do. You're going to love it.
Feet videos are not free. You have to pay for those.
What?
You're showing Mabel's feet.
Oh.
Lost Twitter there. You have $100. I'm so sorry.
The Maritimes is beautiful. I believe it. I do want to go over there. Maybe this summer, Martine. Maybe this summer. We'll read Anne of Green Gables. Yeah, totally. The whole series. Along with everything else. Okay, should we do another sprint? Oh, Martine's frozen.
Kayla, I don't want to read.
I literally never hang out with people. So when I have this moment, I'm like, guys, let's talk. I can read by myself.
What if we did like a mini sprint?
We could do a mini sprint.
You guys read a minute?
20 minutes?
20's good.
Yeah, I gotta get this video edited.
Yeah. I want to finish the last 8 pages of this book.
I actually do want to read. So whatever time we decide, I'm here for.
Let's do 30.
Okay.
Help me with the math. Oh, okay. Okay. 15.
15.
Oops, wait. Oh.
Okay. I have to run downstairs during the sprint, but then I will be back in time.
Sounds good. Happy reading. Kayla's like, no! Hello.
Whoa.
Hello.
How'd it go?
I didn't read much.
I didn't read anything.
Or anything.
That's fine.
Yeah, no, that's exactly why. And it went okay. My mom came home, and she had some pretty wild adventures while she was out and about. So apparently there was a car on this 2-lane road. There was a truck coming towards her, and when it was fairly close to her, its tire came off and went underneath it. And the axle fell, and it was like sliding all around. And so she pulled her to the side, and she said it freaked her out so badly she was like crying. Poor mom. And then she went to the store, and there was this poor girl who was having a bad day, and apparently she was just having a bad morning, and she was feeling suicidal, and so she stopped mom and said, I just need you to help talk me down for a bit. And so it's like, mom's like, I don't know what happened this morning, but it was one of those mornings where everything just happened. But the girl's okay. My mom did talk to her for a while, and she gave her enough time for her medicine to kick in and for her to not feel so upset. So, yeah. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I finished the book I was reading.
Yeah.
Change of tone. I didn't know what else to say.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring it down so much, but just saying that all happened during our sprints. Yeah, how'd it go?
Good. 4 stars. So I enjoyed it. And then I started The Bridges of Madison County. And it's reminding me of this book I read. Was it last month? Or the month? I forget when I read it. But The Age of Light. It's reminding me of that because it's also about a photographer, like that was. So I don't know. I think it's okay so far, but I'm only 25 pages in, so.
Oh, wow.
At least it's short.
I think I read 15 pages. I'm really, really enjoying this. So.
Dollar Tree books.
Yeah.
Pop off.
So it was written like it's written narrative style. Like even though it's nonfiction, it's reading like a story. Is that how it's written?
That's what I thought at first, but then he's kind of jumping. So I think his actual life that's getting put in the stories of the unsolved murder, that's pretty linear. But like what story he's talking about, like, is not linear. So the first one, he's talking about something that happened in like the 90s, and then he was talking about something that happened in 2013, and then he talked about something that happened on 9/11 but wasn't 9/11, and so they're pretty like everywhere.
Wow. And it doesn't feel like too. It's done well. That it's not doesn't feel like it's jumping around too much.
No, it's done really, really well because it feels like it's his story, but then he's just kind of weaving in the unsolved murders and if he solves them or not into that. So it doesn't feel like it's jumping around, which is good.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good. Let's see. How's Mabel doing? Is she back to sleep?
No, she's just here hanging out.
Just chilling. Let's see. Naomi finished Boys from Brazil and gave it 4 stars. Had a great ending. Then had to go to bed. Finished Wonder Wizard graphic novel. Prompts 2 to 4 completed. Nice. Awesome, Leanna. That's incredible. Now back to get as much of Hollowpox read in the time remaining. Thanks for helping me get some older titles off my shelves. Good. That's the nice thing about readathons is getting to, books that you maybe haven't planned on reading.
I feel like this is one I'd been putting off. Like it just never fits anything. So. Yeah.
I definitely have a lot of books that, and I don't always get books that I necessarily want to read or need to read on my TBR. So then readathons like this, especially the short ones where they're 48 hours, help because then I can just work on something really quick over the weekend or something. Let's see. Shell read 71 pages that round. Aw, poor Sharon. Glad that girl realized your mom was like the best person to reach out to. Yeah, it's always good to have someone when you need it. And Mom was that person today. But 71, that's great. Wonderful. Also, what a day. Glad everyone's okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then she went and got her Bloody Mary. So she got to have the Bloody, yeah. So that was still good. 20 pages now into page 50. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm totally brain dead, so.
Fine, I'll start a discussion.
Thank you.
Wait, what were you going to say, Bailey?
I was going to say I got distracted because Chris came and he went to the grocery store and handed me a list of what he bought and was like, what do you want for suppers this week? That's what he handed me. So now I was trying to figure it out.
Yum.
I'm busy.
So I actually have like the opposite problem with readathons, where like some of the prompts are so specific that I end up checking out books from the library instead of reading the books that are right next to me. So for this round, I challenged myself to try and fill the prompts with only books that are in my dorm room, which I've accumulated an embarrassing amount of this year. Like I brought a handful of books when I moved in because I was like, it's heavy, it's 4 flights of stairs, I don't want to bring all that, and moving out's going to be terrible because there are more than a handful of books here now, but I've managed to stick to the books in my dorm room for this, so that's helpful.
Yeah, sometimes the prompts can get really specific, and so it does make it hard to be able to pull from your shelves. Well, especially when you have a limited amount, because you don't have your full library there, obviously, because you're at school.
Yeah, I also am like looking at the stacks of books from the Dollar Tree that I haven't officially hauled yet, and so I don't like to read them before they exist on my channel. So I'm like, well, I can't read those for a prompt.
But I don't like I love when they're broad because then you can kind of like figure it out. But I don't like when they're too broad because then I'm like, but then all 5 of these fit this prompt. Which one do I?
You want a little more guidance, not too much so that you can't fit it, but then also not too broad where you don't actually feel like you're getting any guidance.
Yeah, like if it's just a prompt that's like fantasy, that's not
not
helpful.
Yeah, if you have 10 fantasies on your shelf. Yeah, we did Shell's we did Shell's TBR yesterday because I helped Shell with we do it separately. We do her game prompts every month, and she got one. So she feels like my game that I have now, the way that I've changed it for her, it's too easy in some ways, but then of course mine has become very specific to me because there's a lot of things on there that are like other booktubers or do this or do that, like very, very specific. So she's kind of gone back to my old game where how I did the prompt as well as the diversity or genre rep. And so last night she got a book that is South American representation that is 750 plus pages. So let me tell you how long we spent trying to figure out. There's a book called 2666, and it's by a Chilean author. The only book I could find, but it's totally a book Shell will hate. And it's like almost 1,000 pages.
I love that.
Yeah, and I don't feel guilty at all because she wanted to make it more challenging for herself.
Now it's more challenging. I actually have to log off, so I gotta awkwardly leave now. But
you should have just like Irish.
You should have just left. Yeah, now I've made it awkward. Okay, bye.
Okay, see you later. Everybody go subscribe to Martine's channel right now. Go do it right now, and then come right back.
She's almost at 300, so please do it.
Yes. Oh, yes, please do.
Almost at 400.
Oh, yeah. Everybody go subscribe right now. Let's see. Hi. Mabel's still upset.
Chris came and took her.
Jane read 49 pages of Vengeful. On chapter 6, Shadow Night, napping while reading happened. Yeah, I get that. I feel that. This is the napping hour. Are you guys good nappers?
I can't. I don't sleep in general.
Oh. She just don't sleep at all.
Like, I just can't fall asleep, can't stay asleep, can't.
Well, and it makes a difference, you know, you've got a baby that keeps interesting hours.
I really struggle to fall asleep. So
Mhm.
it's hard because I have to get up in the night to wake up even if she doesn't. And so it's really hard for me to fall back asleep. So it's like I wake up to pump and I'm up for like 3 hours for a 20-minute activity.
Yeah. And then you don't nap during the day?
I can't. I can't fall asleep.
Yeah.
I don't like napping. Not that it, like, I could if I was, like, exhausted, but I can't nap for, like, 30 minutes. It's like, if I nap, I'm napping for, like,
3 hours.
2 or 3 hours. And then I've ruined how I feel. I've ruined the day.
Yeah.
Napping.
Yeah, I'm a terrible napper. The only time I nap really well is when I'm sick. Like when I'm sick, and then I can nap and I can sleep however many hours and I'll wake up feeling fine, feeling better. But if I nap when I'm well, I always, even after 30 minutes, I wake up feeling groggy and it'll last. And if I sleep like 2 hours, I'll wake up like feeling like I'm the dead. And I'm just like, for the rest of the day.
Like a nap almost makes me feel worse even if I'm tired.
Mm-hmm. Never mastered the art of napping, and I just don't think I will. Even when I was a child, my mom had to find me a new daycare at one point because I wouldn't nap, and they wouldn't allow me to not nap. Even though I could stay in a corner and read or be quiet and stuff, they were like, nope, that is when the kids nap. So she can't stay here anymore. And yeah, I know. So she had to, so she had to find another daycare that would allow me to stay awake during nap time. Even if, you know, doing quiet stuff, I wasn't like a troublemaker or anything, but I just couldn't nap.
I had to go to multiple daycares when I was a kid. But I would bite people.
You
would bite.
What?
Of course you were. Of course you were that kid.
So, but they weren't like, I wasn't like I was like a baby toddler, like had my, like that kind of bite. Like I wasn't like a 6-year-old, but it was like,
I feel like kids go through that stage.
But it was like, apparently like the story was like there was a lady who I wanted her to hold me, and when I saw her holding other kids, I would bite the other kids because she was supposed to be holding me.
You were a jealous biter.
Yeah. So, yeah.
So you had to get to, they're like, get her out of here. We can't have biters here.
It is like a big deal when that happens though, because I know like you're hurting another kid.
Oh yeah. I got bit really hard once, and my mom actually bit the kid back. This was a long time ago, though, everybody. This was a long time ago. I'm old.
Please say anything about your mother, the more I fall in love with her. Could she be my mom too? I'll have 2 moms. It's okay.
She'll take, yep, of course she'll be your mom. She's just like booktube aunties. My mom's the booktube mom. She'll be the booktube mom.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. So don't bite Amy. Nobody better bite Amy. You better watch it because you're gonna get bit back. She'll hate that I told that story.
I don't know though. The first time daycare tells me that a kid's like being mean to Mabel, it probably will make me feel some type of way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You get very protective. You know, these are your babies. It's understandable, but also it's just like, oh,
bite anybody, but
huh?
I'm not gonna bite anybody, but
We'll see. You've learned from mom. And I think that the other mom was like, it was, you know, this was back in the 80s. So the other mom was like, kid needs to learn. I'm just like, oh my gosh, nowadays that would not.
What I would say if it was Mabel doing it.
No, I know.
You deserve to get it back.
No.
Don't
How you learn.
Finish.
Yeah. I'm not a good napper. Feel like I have a hangover from my nap. Yes, that is me. That is me, Jane. That is why I don't like napping. Always felt like I wasted my day if I nap, even if I was doing nothing that day to begin with. I've gotten that way with sleeping in late. If I sleep in too late, I feel like I've wasted my day because I already feel like there's not enough hours in the day. So I'm like, oh, the day's over. Yeah, not my. I don't think Mabel will ever bite. She seems too sweet for that.
We'll see.
Kayla, on the other hand,
It's probably
I
too
don't
early to
know.
tell.
I haven't bitten
What'd you
anybody
say, John?
recently. I haven't bitten anybody recently, so
I'm still a little nervous to meet you now.
ask Ruby. Ruby, have I bit you before? No.
You outgrew it. You outgrew it.
I used to be so good at napping, I would open at my coffee shop and get home at 10:30 a.m. and take a nap for an hour and feel like it was a brand new day. Not anymore, though. Yeah, I would love to be able to nap, to be honest. I went on a recent trip with like over a weekend trip with my friend and her boyfriend, he's my friend too. So my two friends, I went with them. And every day he takes a nap. So during our trip, we would like, okay, it's nap time. Let's go back to the place we were staying and it's nap time. And so that was perfect for me because I actually got to like read for a while and just
Right.
relax and lay in the bed, but I didn't nap. But I'm always jealous of people who just go, okay, it's nap time. Let's go take a nap. And then wake up refreshed. Like that's what I'm really jealous of.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I mean, I'm obviously not going to say who, but I know somebody who has pretty like bad mental health issues, and their like therapist recommended that they take a nap every day and use that for like when they're having a bad day, use their nap as a reset. And I know that they now every single day take a nap, like will not miss it.
Wow.
And not even necessarily like for sleep, but as just like, okay, once I'm done with this, we're starting over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if that works, that's amazing.
Right.
That's a really good. Yeah. Yeah. No, nope, that's not me. But napping when I'm sick feels so good.
I was gonna say, like, if I did that where I was like, okay, it's nap time, it's gonna be a reset afterwards. If I'm already having a bad mental health day and I like take a nap or like lay down and not do anything, then I'll get stuck there. Like because if I don't take like my medicine or I'm having a really bad day and I sit down or lay down, I'm stuck.
It's
Like I
over.
will
Right.
up, stare at the wall, I won't do anything. So like that for me, that's not a good like.
It wouldn't help. Right.
It
Yeah.
would make it worse.
Yeah.
But I can see why it would make it, how it can make it better, make the day better.
Yeah, I'm curious what I do when I'm feeling that way. It's definitely not nap, but like sometimes I will go like lay in my bed for a while and actually can feel really refreshed with that. Like lay in my bed, maybe play on my phone a little bit. And it's different than if I'm sitting in a chair, reading or playing on my phone. If I go to my room, turn like the lights off and just lay there and I don't actually nap, I still feel refreshed afterwards. So there's something about that like
you don't actually need to sleep to feel better. Feel worse if you sleep, but better if you rest.
Right. Yeah. So how do we get on the naps conversation?
I don't get much rest these days.
I know. I know, and I'm sorry that it takes so long to fall asleep. I always want to give my ability to sleep to other people.
My thing is like if I could not have to get up in the night, I would
Mhm.
stay asleep all night. So
Okay.
I'm looking forward to when I don't have to get up in the night anymore.
How long are you going to be pumping for?
I mean, eventually they say you can stop going through the night, but my original plan was to stop at 6 months. But with all of like how hard it is to find formula right now, I think I'm just going to continue because I don't want to risk not being able to find what she needs when I can just make the decision not to stop if it's still going fine. So I don't know. That's affecting my decision a little bit. I don't want to stop and then not be able to find what she needs. So
And you have to wake up to pump it. You can't go longer periods or
They say you can, but I don't want to risk my supply either. They say like after 3 months that you could go a little bit longer, like that you could stretch it to like 8 hours. But right now I'm still going every 6.
Okay. So no sleep yet.
The things you learn when you have a baby. Because I feel like most people are like, oh, your baby's sleeping through the night. You get to sleep through the night. Like, no, I have to get up even when she doesn't. Which she still pretty often gets up once. She'll sleep through the night like twice a week. And sleeping through the night means like 5 a.m. when Chris gets up, not like
7 or 8 in the morning or something.
Up, right?
Take a smooth brain stroll. Smooth or small?
Smooth.
Brain stroll. Okay. To reset a bad day related to the hot girl walk, but the goal is just to smooth out my wrinkly brain. Yeah. It's good. Got to smooth it out. That's a good. Do I take any kind of walks? Exercise is always the thing that I should be doing when I'm feeling that way, but it's the thing I'm least likely to do when I'm feeling that way. Because it always does make me feel better, but I never do it when I need to.
I don't think that exercise makes me feel better. Everybody says that.
Oh, it does me.
I'm like not an outdoors person, so I just feel like anytime I go outside, I get mad.
It just makes you feel worse.
I feel like I've at least told Kayla this, that I was trying to plan like a family vacation, like a long weekend thing. And somehow this turned into me planning a family camping trip.
With who? Like just all your family?
So it was me, Chris, Mabel, my sister and her husband and their daughter, and my dad.
And you are the one that had to plan it?
Well, so we picked a place that we were going to go for a long weekend, and my sister has a pop-up camper, and she's like, we think we're just going to camp. And I was like, okay, I'm not doing that. And so I was looking at Airbnbs, hotels, whatever, but then my dad has a big full-size RV.
Okay.
And he was like, well, I'll just drive, because we're not going very far from where we live. I mean, a little bit far, a few hours away. He's like, well, you can use the RV, I'll just drive it down and park it and you guys can use it. Which I'm like, if that's the case, I'll camp then. That's kind of like glamping, And he was like, but maybe I'll just stay too. So me, Chris, Mabel, and my dad are going to be staying in one camper. My dad's going to sleep on a mattress on the floor. It has one bed.
I'm so excited.
I think on Chris, I'm gonna I'm gonna just try to go with the flow, have a good experience. It's for Mabel, it's for everybody else, and just not lose my crap that weekend. We're just gonna act like we're having a good time.
And staying in the camper.
Right, it's just very outside of my comfort zone, but I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm excited to be with everybody.
You gonna vlog it?
Yes, I am, because I'm a little bit mad because it's the weekend of Bookathon.
Mm-hmm.
I love Bookathon, but there's no way I'm going to be able to fully participate while camping.
Yeah, I love Bookathon too, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it this year. So we'll see. Or this time. Hopefully she has another one. I was like, why didn't she do it? Well, they're from the UK, so obviously they're not going to do it the next weekend. But I was like, if it had been Memorial Day weekend, that would have been perfect. But yeah, no, that's American holiday. So,
what was I just going to say? I don't remember. Never mind.
Kayla,
what do you have something to say, Kayla?
No, I just
what?
Just laughing.
What?
Where's Martine so we need to laugh at you guys.
Oh my gosh, I feel so bad because it's every time she talked, I was giggling, and she knows though I'm not laughing. I just cannot stop myself when Kayla, when she makes that face, it sets me off. What was the first one today? It's because Chris handed me a plate of croissants, and I took one bite, and she started laughing.
When I tell you I'm by myself a lot of the time, the only person I hang out with is Ruby, and I probably see her once, maybe twice a week. So I just laugh.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Ruby and you lived so close to each other.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say I'm so happy that I created that friendship for you.
Yeah, you did. We live about 30, 35 minutes away from each other.
Okay.
So not bad.
And you were the mastermind, Bailey?
I mean, I was like, you guys live in the same city. Figure it out.
Figure it out.
No, I like it too. I'm always happy when I get to see you guys on vlogs together and stuff. I'm like, oh look, it's so awesome.
Amy, I'm gonna be honest. When you were doing your road trip, Ruby and I were texting, and we were like, we are so angry that Amy's coming to Southern California and we are not seeing her, but it's fine. I was back in Texas at the time, but like we were so mad. So now we're plotting like, when are we gonna go to Seattle or like Washington? Just wander until we find Amy.
Just start driving around Washington. Amy, are you here? Amy, are you here? Yeah.
Can't find Amy? Let's go to Vancouver and see if maybe she's there. Maybe she went there for a day.
I was on a tight schedule. My road trip schedule. I was in San Diego in a video.
But I think there was a conversation at one point about where we all lived. Am I misimagining that conversation?
I feel like you and I might have had that conversation like separately,
privately.
Like, okay. Keep making it sound psycho.
When I I'm on it.
I will tell people to their face when I finally meet them. I will overshare too much. I'm an oversharer.
I'm an oversharer too. So. Are you an oversharer too?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm very aware of it though, so like so what?
I said anything you want to know, I'll tell.
I'm very aware of my oversharing tendencies too. So like I've definitely been like in jobs where I'm talking to a coworker and I'm like, I just overshared and I'm an oversharer. I apologize. Like and usually they're okay with it, but I'm totally, I mean, sometimes I do think about my videos on this channel and I'm like, I share a lot of my life. And I'm like, I wonder how, like, if that's ever going to bite me in the butt. Like, have creepers like Kayla and Ruby stalking me around Washington.
And not mega strangers. As okay.
Well, and yeah, that's another point, yeah.
This talk reminded me of the, like, fear thing we were talking about. I feel like my oversharing could be my fear, is also connected to my fear of embarrassment. Because sometimes I say stuff and it's like a little bit too much and I'm like, wow, now they dislike me or now they think I'm weird because I just accidentally said the first thing off the top of my brain.
Oh, yeah. I do that. I've been getting social again in real life. I've been going out with people lately and I used to be much more extroverted than I have become since COVID. And now I'm a lot more insecure about, I've apologized to my neighbors multiple times while we're driving home. I'm like, I'm so sorry if I was weird earlier. I'm so sorry if I said something that was awkward. I'm so sorry that I'm so awkward, like, because
you forget how to interact. I've
forgotten. COVID just messed me all up. And now I'm like an introverted extrovert at this point. Right? Yeah, it's a new learning process. It's interesting.
That's what I went to that book signing yesterday, and I just feel like looking back, you're like, why did I say that? Because I literally, I bought some of Pam Godwin's books beforehand to bring because they were like the ones I was worried she would sell out of. So had them in my bag and brought them for her to sign. And then was looking at the other ones she had at her table. And I was like, what other ones do you think I should get? And she's like, well, which ones have you read? And I just didn't even think about it. Was just like, oh, I haven't. So I'm like, So now I'm like, oh, maybe she was like this weirdo. But whatever.
What was her response?
She was just like, oh, well, this one that you bought that you must have been interested in is kind of like this one, so maybe get this one too. I mean, it was like she didn't do anything of it, but then why, in my head looking back, I'm like, why was I straight up like, oh, I haven't read your books, but I just have 4 of them here with me. Like, what a weirdo.
What would you have said otherwise?
I couldn't be like, oh, this one, I really loved it. I haven't read it.
Because then she'll ask questions about it.
Yeah, like you couldn't fake it.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing, is what could you have said? Yeah, it's a process trying to learn how to be a person again in a social world.
I didn't realize either. I looked after the fact on social media. Jennifer Hartman, you know who I'm talking about? She's the one who wrote that Still Beating one. It has like the chains and the arms crossed in front of it. You know what I'm
I've
talking
seen that.
about?
Yeah. I think I saw you.
Yeah, she posted after I had left that was her first signing ever, I think.
That's cool.
Like, she must have just started releasing books through COVID and has never like done an in-person signing yet.
That's really cool.
I'm like, isn't that cool?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Or she just lied.
Yeah.
You should have asked her a whole bunch of questions.
Or like acted more like, when I'm someone where like if someone else is embarrassed, I'm gonna like cover for them and like do something, like I'll do it too. Like you're not cool if you don't pee your pants,
Yeah, totally.
But if I would have known it was like her first one ever, I would have like acted really excited when I went to her table and like made a big deal out of it. But I didn't, because I figured she does it all the time.
I think that's okay. I think you didn't know.
No, right.
Yeah. It is, I don't know, it's kind of an interesting, it's an interesting time. But I relate to the overshares, because I'm definitely that.
I have like a lot of anxiety about going to stuff, but I'm going to my first like big thing this coming weekend, so I'm hoping it goes good. Like, I've been to small events like that thing that I went to, but on Friday I'm going to Justin Bieber, so.
Wow.
That's exciting.
When my sisters are going, it's like it'll be my first Mother's Day weekend. So Friday we're all going to Justin Bieber, and then Saturday we're coming home to our children.
That's gonna be amazing. You're gonna have fun. Just have fun. Yeah. I haven't been to a concert in a long time. I
know that's what I'm saying. It's like the first, and like I'm going to like the cities. The first, I'm like, if I come back with COVID, y'all.
Fingers crossed.
I know, it's scary though.
Yeah. Oh, I know. And then getting back out in the world has been a little nerve-wracking too, like because of that too, trying to navigate all of that stuff is a thing. That's a thing. All right, let's sprint. I got to work on my video.
How much more do you have?
Oh, are you kidding?
Oh.
Is this a long Sunday summer?
It's just that I have a lot of stuff that have to go into it, and I really didn't get a chance to edit hardly anything yesterday. So usually I finish it all on Saturday, and then it's up early Sunday morning. But I didn't have any time to edit it yesterday because I've been having so many problems with my videos, transferring my videos into my computer. Over half the videos didn't have any actual video, just the audio. For some reason, I'm having a lot of problems. And so I have to use this program called, what's it called? It's called Handshake. Handbrake. It's called Handbrake. I have to use this stupid program where then I go through, I convert all my videos just to video. Then I have to match them up to the audio. And then I have other videos that I put on there, and they're not working at all. They don't work with my my Adobe. Oh, it's frustrating because over half of my videos, for my Sunday Sum Up are not were not usable in the format they were in, so that I had to convert 4 of them into MP4s, and I didn't used to have this big of a problem. It's been a recent problem, so I'm just
What do you
getting really.
film on? Like, are you transferring from an SD card? Oh, you film on your phone.
And I haven't had problems in the past the way I'm having them lately.
Yeah.
I don't know what the deal
That's
is.
frustrated.
And it just makes everything take so much longer, which I have so much time to waste, obviously. On converting video files.
Yeah, I'm laughing at Ruby saying, no, I'm going to have a nightmare about this. Kayla knows that I once spent like 6 hours editing a video, though, because my computer thing's so slow.
Oh, I've spent way more than 6 hours.
Oh my gosh. Well, like, editing a video, like a 10-minute video. Like a long, it was absurd.
It was a short video.
I mean, it wasn't like a super long video. And my computer was just being so slow.
That's just rude. Yeah, that's not right.
Yeah.
Matching video and audio, absolutely not. I'm telling you, it's becoming a real problem. So I have to figure out something else, because this is not gonna fly for long term. I can't keep doing this. So I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why it was working before and it's not. It probably could be my editing, my software, because I use the old 2019, what is it? Adobe Premiere Elements, but I don't really want to pay the monthly fee for, for a better editor.
I use the free iMovie that comes on a Mac, so.
I don't have a Mac. So maybe I just need to get a Mac computer.
New Macs come with Final Cut. When I was looking at them, I think they did. Or maybe it was an add-on, like you could add it on for like a couple $100.
Is that Mac? I don't have a Mac.
Yeah.
I have
everything, every single thing on my phone. I film it, I edit it, I upload it. I not be doing that, but here I am.
Yeah, I could not do that. I could not do that. Well, I'm too much of a hyper editor anyways. Like, editing is part of the huge process for me. So I don't know.
I hate editing.
I had to do that by hand in school with literal film. Absolutely not. Yeah, mine's not as bad. They match up fairly quickly, Ruby. I just have to kind of, move it a little bit, but they're still whole video files. Right. So like whole video files, whole audio files, they're about the same length. For some reason, they're not the same length, but it's not as bad as that. It's just more like yesterday, it took me 2 hours just to convert all the pictures and stuff, because I was waiting so long for some of them to convert into MP4s and stuff. Amy, I swear last week you said you wouldn't. Yeah, I did say that, but then I said I was going to do a TBR video. Not doing a TBR video. So I'm including my TBR video content into my Sunday sum up, because I did review 2. Yeah. You're right, Jean. And Final Cut sucks, apparently. It's not much better than iMovie. I'm a hater.
All I've ever used is iMovie, so I would be confused trying to use anything else, I think. Like, you get used to what you learn.
And that's what I'm worried about. Like, I know that I need to do something different than what I'm doing currently, but I also know it's going to take me time to
learn it.
Mm-hmm. So that's why, and especially during school, I'm not going to make any changes. So I just have to suffer until maybe the summer, when I can add it to all the other things I'm doing this summer.
Yay! Okay.
Add it to the list, right?
How long do we want to edit/read for?
This will be my last sprint.
It might
be
supper time.
I think it's going to have to be my last 2. Yeah, because I'm also getting tired.
I'm hungry.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So this will be the last one. That's fine. How long do you want to go for the last one? What feels good?
I don't know.
You want to do like 30?
Yeah, 30 sounds good.
Okay.
Let's see.
25, and then the last 5 minutes is like a
wrap up. That sounds good. Okay.
We'll go to 20 after.
20?
Yeah.
25. 20? 25.
Bailey made me confused about math, so I don't know.
Well, like, are you saying you want to read till 20 after? And then we'll talk for the last part? Or you want to go to 25 after and talk for
Well,
the last
25 would be 30 minutes. Right?
part? Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Happy sprinting, everyone. We're getting delirious. I am. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. My eyes are watering because my soda just made my nose. Anyways. Welcome back, everybody. Bailey had to jump off because someone got hungry. Someone, most likely Mabel.
It was probably Chris. It was probably her.
Yeah, probably. Huh?
If I had to guess, it was probably Chris. We finished the sprint right at the end of a chapter.
Oh, perfect.
Perfection. My current only complaint about this book, and it is literally only me. I feel like other people might not have this, but I have read I'll Be Gone in the Dark. I have watched the Golden State Killer documentaries. I know I've listened to many a podcast that Billy Jensen has been on because he actually hosts a podcast with somebody else. That I know so much about the him helping Michelle write the book, him being involved, the actual case, that he's talking about it now. And I'm like, again, we're talking about this again.
Yeah.
Just in of course it needs to be talked about, obviously, but the format in which I'm reading it just feels like the same 5 things. Michelle was going to write the book. I was going to help her write the book. We're friends. I've heard it.
Yeah.
But,
But that's because of you've already read so much on that, right?
yeah. So that's why I don't think other people would have. They'd be like, oh, this is new information, or broadening some information they already know.
Do you read that much true crime in general, or is it just localized true crime?
I don't read a lot just because I never know what kind of true crime to read. It's critically acclaimed or whatever, but I used to listen to a lot of true crime podcasts.
No, those are fun.
And it just depends on who it's about, but I will watch a true crime documentary. But I'm also very picky on who it's about.
Mm-hmm.
But even though I'm a scaredy cat, I enjoy it.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I can see that because I felt the same way about when I was younger, especially I liked to watch the ghosts, the ghost shows, and paranormal stuff like that. And I didn't actually believe in it, but I still was kind of creeped out by it. But I still wanted to watch it, even though I didn't want to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anna Jacob just finished All My Rage. Congratulations. So many other options now. Anxious People, Fuzz, Jade War. I voted Jade War, but
I will vote for because I did not like Anxious People, though.
Oh, really?
I did not.
I feel like that's one of those books that some people really like it and some people really don't.
I think I ended up giving it 3 stars. It wasn't horrible, but I was expecting it to just blow me away, and it did not at all.
Okay. I haven't read anything by Frederick Bachman yet, so that's definitely an area I need to go at some point. Mm-hmm. But I don't know that I would start with Anxious People. That probably wouldn't be one I'd start with anyways.
Yeah. I think a lot of people, from what I've heard, if I put everything together, I think Beartown is the best one. So.
Okay.
I haven't read it, but that's what people say, that they think that's the best one.
Leanna said Anxious People had a campy feel, then hits hard toward the end. So Leanna really liked it. Yeah, it's just one of those ones that I've heard so many mixed things about from all different types of booktubers, all different types of reviewers, which is kind of fun. I think those books are interesting to read because I'm always curious which side I'm going to land on. Yeah. Ruby read 10 pages and started a new video. Hooray!
The video that Ruby started, I'm very excited for because I know what it is, and I need y'all to also be excited for it, but I can't say what it is yet.
I'm excited. I have to catch up on Ruby's vlogs. I'm a little behind, but I always love catching up on them. So I'm excited. I'm definitely excited. Bailey, I'm listening. Chris laughed. Thank you for the sprints. Made it to page 71 in one out of 148. Heading out to do some chores. Great readathon. Thank you so much, Natalie. Thank you. This was wonderful. This was so much fun. I mean, I know it's not officially over. It's just so everybody knows. It's still going till 7 p.m. You can still continue reading your books. It's just that we're not sprinting till 7 p.m. because I can't. Amy can't. Bailey's a true crime girly. Anxious People has good writing lines, but the story wasn't your thing. Beartown is 10 out of 10. Is that the guy who wrote the grandmother one? Yes, Frederick Bachman wrote, which I have. I actually own. That's the only Frederick Bachman I own. Haven't read it yet though. Shell loved it. She gave that one 5 stars.
Okay, I haven't read that one.
It's not a very long one, but that one's but it's also very sad. So, something to look forward to.
So there was a book crawl for Independent Bookstore Day yesterday, and Ruby and I went, and then when we were done, we were looking at the books that I bought, and Ruby was like, "Do you just like trauma? Like, do you just bought sad books?" And I was like, "No, I don't like it, but that's a theme today. It's like all the sad books."
I like sad books. I actually really like sad books, which is not true for everybody, A lot of people won't read sad books because they just want, which is understandable. Like, when reading is your outlet and you want to make sure you stay away from the sad stuff because it's too much. But I really like sad books. Not all the time. I want to have lighthearted also. But I will gravitate towards sad books. Like, I won't shy away from them. Let's put it that way.
Hmm.
But yesterday, how many sad books did you get?
I got 6 books total, and then I got a 7th book for free because I purchased something at the store, and there was like a book cart, and the guy was like, "Oh, well, since you made a purchase, you can take a book from the free book cart." And it was kind of later in the day, so there were really slim pickings, like not anything worthwhile. So I just grabbed a book that I thought looked interesting, and I don't know what it's about, but it was the best looking option of the cart. So 7 total.
Did it look sad also?
The title was like "You Belong to Me," so I don't know if it's like a thriller or like a domestic thriller. I think potentially.
Yeah,
but
that'll be fun. Did you guys log it?
I took a bunch of B-roll.
Okay.
But there were so many people, and it was really hard. So like, I have the B-roll, and then I still haven't filmed the like book haul portion. So it'll probably be like B-roll and then a book haul if I make the video.
I'm looking forward to it if you make the video.
But
Yeah.
I probably will, but
Well, I want to see what sad books you ended up with. So.
okay. So I will make the video.
Yeah. Okay, good. Beartown is also great. It's very different overall tone of the other Bachman books. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I've heard, that Bachman does a very good job of changing tone between books and having, like, they have different feel and different vibes. But all really hard-hitting books. Like, I'm pretty sure all of Bachman books have some level of heaviness to them.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Haven't read one. Not a one of them.
Well, now's the time, or summer.
This summer.
Seems to be the time.
I'm gonna have like 50 books on my TBR each month in the summer, and I gotta do a whole bunch of video editing, and I gotta do this, and I gotta change my editing software, so I'm gonna have to, learn how to edit again with a new software.
It'll be a great time.
It's gonna be a great time. I'm working full time this summer too, out in the field, so I'm sure it'll be great. It'll be great. Beartown is also a trilogy, and I've enjoyed the second book of that as well. Excited for the third part to be released later this year. Oh, I didn't know it was a trilogy. I didn't know it was a series.
I didn't know how many books there were, but I knew there was more than one.
Yeah, I had no clue. Okay, so what is the second one called then?
I don't know.
Research. Ruby says, the summer of Amy. I can't wait to see how this goes. Oh, I bet y'all do nothing. I'm going to crash.
We're all just be on the edge of our seats waiting for all of the Amy content, and then you take 3-month break.
3 months go by, and you're like, wait, what happened? What happened?
Okay.
It better not be like that.
The second book is called Us Against You.
Us Against You. Okay.
The third book is called The Winners.
And it's the same people, I imagine, in the same town? Yeah, I've heard the content for Beartown is really rough. Oh, we got our adult dating friends here again.
Bro, can we not have this?
Yeah, you've made it once you get lots of spam from adult dating websites. There's so much for this readathon. It was great. Thanks so much for this readathon. Yeah, I'm so glad. See, I'm fading. I have been having such an amazing time. I'm so glad that this readathon has turned out so well. Like that, I was surprised so many people were able to join, because I know that everybody's busy, and it was just, and then it was so fun. Like, this was amazing. And then having so many great booktubers on my channel, for the sprints.
And I found some new booktubers through them being on your sprints. Like, I subscribed to people that I was like, I don't know them.
That's awesome. I love that. Huh?
That was nice to say that. And then I don't think anybody had like a bad time. Like, I don't think anybody really was like, ugh, this was the worst.
Yeah, I didn't get any feedback yet that anybody has. Had a horrible time.
Had a great time.
Thank you. Good. And everybody should be looking in the description box below and checking out Kayla Ray Reads and going and subscribing right now. Or no, in a couple minutes. Watching all of Kayla's videos.
Now I'm back. So
yeah, and
content is flowing.
Yeah, and since you're the only one who's left on here, I'm only gonna that's gonna go. Don't watch the other. I'm just kidding. Please also go watch Is Bailey Reading and Just Martine. We such amazing content creators. I've been having so much fun getting to know all of you, and this was my first time actually getting to have you on and do sprints together. This was amazing.
It was so fun.
Yeah,
and it's weird because I feel like I already knew you in a way, and now I actually do know you, and it's even better.
Isn't that the craziest thing? I feel that too when I watch all the like the different booktubers that I watch, especially the ones I watch regularly. I feel like I get to know your personality so well that I know you, even though we may not have actually ever had FaceTime with each other. And then when I do have FaceTime with you, I feel so much more comfortable and relaxed because I'm like, I already know you at this point.
Yeah.
Which is so different than when you meet people for the first time that you've never met, And
you're like, can I say this? Would you?
Right.
Is this weird?
Yeah, it's wonderful.
This is me. It's weird.
Yeah. And that's what has been so wonderful about the community in general, but then also getting to know different booktubers, being able to have you on sprints. Like, it took me a while to get into the whole sprints thing because I'm just not very good at getting much done during them, but it is fun to
I said me neither.
Yeah. But it is fun to spend time with other booktubers. It's fun to spend time in the chats, and we have some really good conversations often. And so I love it. Mm-hmm. And I'm really appreciative of everybody for coming out and spending the weekend with me. It was much needed for me, big time. I needed a good win. I needed a win this weekend. So.
And you completely won.
Yes. Oh, where'd I go? I've had so much fun. We all demand to do this again. I will. I probably will do it this summer.
Gotta add another thing to my list.
Another thing for the summer. But the summer would be good because, I'm off of school and, I kind of liked it, like, at the end of the month in between TBRs because you could finish off books you need to finish off or start your next book. I kind of liked it there because not a lot of readathons are at like just at the cusp of the month.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kim, love this readathon. Thank you, Kim. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thank you for being on my show yesterday. My show, not my show. My sprints yesterday. It's the Amy show.
It's your channel. It's your show.
The books are about a town where the most important and only thing they have is hockey, and they are brutal. Yeah, and I think it was like also there's like some sexual violence and stuff like that happens. Yeah. Thanks, Leanna. Thank you so much. So glad you hosted this little weekend readathon, Amy, and congrats again on. Yay! Thank you. Oh, makes my little heart. My little heart. He just released a new book, a novella that you cry from the beginning to the end. Oh no, that's horrible. Yes, Beartown, Us Against You and the Winners comes out later this year. Love reading with a group. Agreed. Yeah, so fun. And it was nice. It was a great, perfect length. 48 hours was the perfect length because now I'm getting tired. Should probably stop building up Summer so much. I have a feeling you're going to overwhelm yourself. Yeah, you're smart. She knows me better. She means not better, but she knows me well enough like that I will probably commit and then crash. But this is, I think, something like this would be fun. Maybe towards the end of summer.
Mm-hmm.
The Amy Talk Show.
I would watch. Who are you interviewing first, Amy?
Well, Kayla, here you are.
Oh, please don't let it be me. I'm not the right person. Oh, God.
I gotta say, I'm not good at. I gotta like have like questions. I'm not good at on the fly questions. I gotta like have a list or something prepared. No talk show. We'll. Huh?
Not yet. No talk show yet.
We'll see. Maybe during the summer.
Okay.
Yeah, Shell's right. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Is what I'm gonna do. This was so much fun. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. And I think that's it for me for the sprints. But keep reading. You have until 7 p.m. There's 48 hours not over yet. I'm still vlogging, so.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I just want it to be August. She's coming here to visit for August, so that's why she wants to be August.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Ruby and I are invited? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, come road trip, and you'll find us. Don't worry, just keep looking. Just you'll see us. Just wave, and we'll wave back.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go read you, and then get freaked out.
In the
No.
bookstore, and we're like looking over the shelves, like, Amy, hey, Amy.
I still think we need to do some kind of booktuber retreat sort of thing.
Yes.
Where we just go read and do our own little readathon thingy. One of these days, it'll happen. It's gotta happen. Okay. Huh?
Let's just go to Vegas.
That's fun. That's fun. We'll plan something in the future. We'll definitely we got some plans. Okay, well, thank you everybody so much for joining us for these final sprints, and good luck reading till 7. Hopefully you finish some books. The rest of your books. I'm fairly certain you can research your favorite restaurants and bookstores. You can find me. I would welcome it though. I think. All right, okay. Oh, we're gonna sign off now. We are, I swear. Thank you, everybody.